Dije gracias, that's it. I just said thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Blah, 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 blah.
Y discúlpame que I just kind of like walked.
It's 128. 128 fighters.
128? I
Yes.
said 126.
Yeah.
Thank you
Well
for
done.
confirming that.
I forgot about that.
Thank you.
No problem.
Smart ass. What?
Oh, he told me. He looked at me and
Never.
said,
Yeah. I'm brilliant at math.
I literally said it out of memory, so...
I know.
I'm so I can't even count to 10. Because my last fight, I kept getting up at 6 and the fight was over. Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
I'd get up to go away.
I'm trying to leave. Wow. So we're going to be doing something between the
Yes.
every two fights.
Every...
class?
Yes.
Just a recap.
Yes, exactly.
Ah,
I like that because that gives us a little bit of, first of all, a breather,
yeah.
and second, recap. Former WBC president Don Jose Sulaiman had great ideas and a great vision and a dream to create a World Cup-style competition just for boxing. Well, last April, WBC Grand Prix was born right here in Riyadh. And now we fast forward 6 months. We're in phase 4 of this competition. And this is the time to put your game face on because things are about to get serious. All the eyes of the boxing world are right here.
They all vie for a spot in the grand finale. Welcome to the semifinals.
Set him up. Oh! Timing, power, punch placement.
We're seeing future world champions.
Oh. Big right hand. The field of 128 has been whittled down to the best of the best.
Wow. Impressive.
You're getting closer to that holy grail.
And we are back where it all started, Boulevard City in the heart of Riyadh, as the WBC Grand Prix reaches the last stretch with the semifinals. And we're inside Global Theater. We went from 128 fighters representing every single corner of the world to the last 16. And joined now right here on stage, 2 of the 3 gentlemen that have walked with me this long path. And I'm honored to present, obviously, the former super featherweight champion of the world, Barry Jones, and the boxing bully himself, Barack Bess. And let's start with you, Barry. This competition has shown us outstanding talent. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, it's been a revelation. I mean, it's been fantastic. I mean, like all knockout competitions, not always the favourite gets to the final or the semi-final, and we've seen that in every weight division here. And also, it brings up unearthed talent. I mean, some fighters here from regions that you would never get to see. They wouldn't get the opportunity to impress and showcase their skills. Are in the semi-finals now, are 2 fights away from being the champion. So it's been absolutely fantastic.
This is definitely championship mode, we have to admit that. But the truth of the matter is, we're down to the 16, and it's hard not to root for all of them. The talent is outstanding at this level.
Yeah, absolutely. And when you start with 128 guys, it'd be hard not to find at least 10 to 15 guys that you really, really like. And tonight, those guys are fighting each other. So it's hard to really pick one guy, unless his name is Pomemelo. You know?
And there's a couple more. For example, let's talk about Utria, representing Colombia, a country that is not known for boxers in general, has had stars come and go.
Yes.
But Utria has been dominating his division.
He has. What's been impressive about him, he can punch, but he can box. And the maturity and the patience that he's shown in his work, again, I think he's rose to the occasion. Because, you know, when you've got a guy who has a bit of power and is athletic, then you tend to think they just lose their shape and go for it. Especially in a format where you know a 6-round fight where you know the scorecards after 4 rounds, and you think I got to go for it. He stayed calm, and I think that's a sign of a quality fighter, that he can move through the championship levels potentially with his ability and his mindset. I mean, so he's been very, very good, but he's in a good weight division with a lot of talent he's up against.
The super lightweight, and with that being said, that's our second super lightweight, but the first one has Lozan coming from Ukraine. What are your thoughts on that first semifinal?
Oh, that's the Tursunov fight. That's a crazy fight. Tursunov is kind of like Utria. He can do different things. He can go forward, he can box, he can move his head. That's a tough fight, though, either way. I think, like what he said earlier, it's not always the most skillful guy. Sometimes you can get outworked, and that's what we've been seeing some of these times, like Dante Stone, surprising us with his awkwardness. I don't know. He might mess around and make it to the finals.
You never know. It's the non-rhythm type fight. Yes. And the truth of the matter is, it's outstanding, the kind of talent that we've seen, 128 fighters that gave us everything. And now we're down to the last 16. And just in case you haven't been with us in the first 3 stages, or you just want a quick refresher of what this tournament is all about, here's a quick look at what this has happened throughout the last 6 months.
The WBC Grand Prix is split into 4 separate weight divisions: featherweight, super lightweight, middleweight, and heavyweight. In total, 128 athletes will compete, 32 in each division, representing 41 countries. Fighters' age limit is restricted to 26, and they must not have a professional record of more than 15 bouts. The competition is split across 5 events, hosted throughout 2025, culminating in the finals this December. Today is the 4th phase, the semi-finals, and we'll see all 4 weight divisions battle it out, starting with the super lightweights and finishing with the heavyweights. There will be 8 fights taking place, 2 in each weight class, with the winners progressing to the final. There are no draws, ensuring decisive outcomes in every bout. Every fight is set for 6 3-minute rounds. There will be open scoring at the end of round 2, 4 and 6 to enhance transparency. There will also be instant replay for accurate and fair officiating. The winner of each weight class will receive the Jose Sulaiman Trophy and the honour of being an inaugural WBC Grand Prix champion.
And this is the beautiful overview of the Global Theater. What a fantastic scene just to have and host these semifinals. And with me, the men of the hour, the men that made everything happen, following your father's dream, Mauricio Sulaiman, WBC president. Mauricio, it's always a pleasure to be here. And obviously having all these wonderful athletes come and compete with you.
Thank you, Claudia. I'm so excited. It's been a very long road to get here to the semifinals. But once you get to know intimately each of the fighters, their camps, their stories, you just get very, very sensitive.
Well, we'll have a lot of stories and we'll run through them as the competition goes along. But I want to bring up the fact that WBC Grand Prix has brought up a lot of changes, very useful changes, like the enhanced scoring, the 30-second notice, the no draw, the gloves. But for this phase, we're implementing something new, like the lights. Can you help us explain this?
We have 2 new features. One, we have designed and implemented a lighting system inside the ring in the corner pads, in order to have the corner stop the fight in case they need to do so. throw in the towel or wait for the inspector to get up in the ring, many punches can be landed. So the corner pushes the button and the lights go on all over the ring, and the referee sees it and stops the fight immediately.
Well, the interesting thing is when we look at the stats, from the minute that the towel is thrown and the referee stops, it's about 15 to 30 punches landed that could make a massive difference in a fighter's life.
Absolutely. It could be a life-changing and life-threatening situation as well.
And for this phase, we've also implemented 5 judges rather than 3. Why is that?
We've been doing many tests, and it's very simple. It's a formula. The more judges that score a fight, the less possibility of a bad decision. So having the 5 judges, we have petitioned this for big fights. We don't want any controversies, and here it's been like a lab. We're testing everything, and everything has successful. With 5 judges, you're reduced to the maximum an unfair, unjust decision. We have the enhanced scoring in case of a draw, but we just want the right fighter to win and advance to the finals.
I just like to tie it up nice and neat with a bow tie, because the truth of the matter is that hand scoring actually helped us get a better picture of what was going on in the ring round by round. Who dominated, who was moderate, who was definitely not in the best of moments in his career. And now with the 5th judge, it's going to give us a broader picture of what happens in the ring. And with that being said, I know we've had, from 128 fighters, now we're down to the best 16. But I know we have changed through this tournament the life of many fighters. Would you mind sharing any of those stories with us?
Oh, one that comes to my mind is Carlos Utria from Colombia. He wins his first fight. He lives in a very small town in Colombia. When he goes back with a little medal that he won here, he's received like a national hero with a city parade. Or the kid from South Africa, the last fight before entering the Grand Prix, he was paid $150. He has won 3 fights here and has already 2 houses and 1 gym. It's life-changing. And it's just 2 of the so many stories that we have.
And the beautiful thing is we added a little grain of salt to this beautiful seasoning, and that's changing the soup for everybody, because everybody gets affected. So we look forward to a fantastic evening here in the semifinals. Obviously action-packed, and we're expecting a lot of knockdowns, so we hope, but it's gonna be a fantastic night of boxing, and we're about to start. So for the action, we go to our 4th member of our broadcast team, Corey Erdman.
Thank you so much, Claudia, and we are ready to take a look at the 140-pound bracket, a division that has arguably given us the best action of any of the 4 divisions in this tournament. 2 of the early favorites still kicking here tonight in Mujibilo Tursunov and Carlos Utria. They will respectively be in action against Danilo Lozan and Tetalelo and Nkosi. It has been a fantastic ride, and 2 men will punch their tickets to the finals here today in Riyadh. And as we mentioned, we're going to get things started. It is Uzbekistan versus Ukraine, Tursunov and Lozan kicking things off for us here in Boulevard City. Tursunov, a guy who many would consider to be one of the favorites in this tournament.
This is the fight that Tursunov likes, though. High energy, because there's gaps to hit.
A 6-round war between Tursunov and Cabrera, just as they promised. Mujibilo Tursunov emerges victorious in a war to send himself to the semifinal. Lozan, who said he wants to show the world the next generation of Ukrainian boxing here tonight. Oh, hard shot there from Lozan, and down goes Bazran. That is it. Oh my goodness, what a shot. Danilo Lozan will move on to the next round. We are ready to get things underway. 2 powerhouse boxing nations, Uzbekistan and Ukraine, 2 of their very best prospects going at it in fight number 1. It's Tursunov and Lozan. And to meet the fighters, let's introduce our MC for this evening, Mr. Thomas Stryber.
Live worldwide on DAZN. Let's first welcome to the ring, Danilo Lozan. And now let's welcome to the ring, Mujibilo Tursunov. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Riyadh season WBC Boxing Grand Prix semifinals from the Global Theater in Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. We would first like to thank the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud, His Royal Highness the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and His Excellency, Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, and Chairman of the Saudi Boxing Federation, Turki Al-Sheikh. This great event is being brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, with the World Boxing Council, President Mauricio Suleiman, OPI since '82, and Sella, along with their great sponsors. Ready to Fight, Arena Fitness Innovation, STC, Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Group, Saudi Airlines, Saudi Tourism Authority, The Ring, and Box Raw. A big thanks to those great sponsors. All of today's bouts are sanctioned by the Saudi Boxing Commission, President Jose Mohan, and under the supervision of international boxing and MMA consultants, President Joel Campuzano. We now get things started with the super lightweight division and 6-round schedule. The judges are Omar Mintun, Adrian Aguillon, Guido Cavalieri, Ray Danseco, and Craig Metcalf. Our referee in charge will be Joel Scobie. Introducing first, fighting out of the green corner, he comes to the ring wearing yellow and weighed in officially at 141.9 pounds. Undefeated with 15 wins, 9 of his 15 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Ukraine, Danilo Lozan. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the gold corner, he comes to the ring wearing blue trunks and weighed in officially at 141.1 pounds. Undefeated with 8 wins, 2 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Uzbekistan, here is Mujibilo Tursunov.
Danilo, Mujibilo, I give you instructions in the dressing room. I remind you to protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves, good luck.
So our first semi-final contest of the day, Mujibilo Tursunov of Uzbekistan taking on Danilo Lozan of Ukraine. Tursunov, one of the pre-tournament favorites, one of the best amateurs in the world presently and heading into this tournament. Taking on Lozan, a fighter who has shown a lot of power thus far. And guys, what's interesting about this matchup is that Tursunov, a guy who, as I mentioned, one of the pre-tournament favorites, has really had to grind to get to this point. You think of that majority decision win over Alan Dutra, the war against Misael Cabrera last time out. He's really had to earn it to get to this spot.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes he's just getting by, but I just think it's his determination, his grit. Look how he's already in the pocket early. High guard, going to the body low, trying to invest something early. He's just a tough guy, but this guy, Danilo, man, he is sharp. His movement is nice. I like how he steps to the right. He's a tough guy to beat.
Good left hand right down the middle there from Lozan.
And Lozan, he's fighting tall, but he's actually fighting at a distance that's good for Tursunov. He can actually step back a little bit, but I guess he likes the mid-range.
The good thing about Lozan is that he can fire off the hip, so there's not lots of talent in his work. That gives him just that sharpness. That if you do make a mistake coming forward, he can do that 1-2 really quickly. And also, he moves around the body, around the target really well, so that's going to be a problem there for Tursunov, who likes to push you back. But if you can change the angle, and he has to keep turning to push you back, takes away a bit of his strength.
You know what I see already? I feel like Lozan is feeling that right hand to the body from Tursunov, seriously. Because one of those was very, very flush, and that's just so smart because he's trying to get that guard to come down, and that's how he snuck a right hand in there, Tursunov.
Well, speaking of the guard, you look at the posture of Tursunov here, holding those hands, Barry, a little bit higher than we've seen him thus far, and maybe because he's fighting a southpaw, maybe an acknowledgement of the power that we've seen Lozan have.
Yeah, sure, and also the sharpness as well, so he knows coming forward that he might not be able to slip the shot, so he's going to have to keep his hands up to take them on the gloves. And with that, you can fire off that. You can block and counter.
Right, and being a shorter fighter, you can kind of get away with having your guard up high like that when you tuck yourself, because they're low, so it's harder for Lozan to go down to that body. Good punch selection by Lozan.
Trading uppercuts there. Lozan got the better of that exchange, but Tursunov, as we've seen throughout the tournament, willing to stand in there in these exchanges and always trying to get the last word.
And that's going to be important for Tursunov. So you see him bend his legs a few seconds ago, keep changing that level. It'll give him impetus to come forward as well, a bit of rhythm to his work, and also, as we've already discussed, make it hard for Lozan to hit the target clean.
I think Tursunov is a really smart fighter. Look at that right hand to the body. He's really investing to that body because he wants to slow Lozan down so he can really unleash those shots.
Not a lot of slowing down in this opening round. That is a high-octane opener. What a way to kick things off here in Riyadh.
امید yaxshi Mujibilo nafas oldi nari uraman deya u ham blokka turib olgan qo'lni orasidan bokovой снизу.
Very active and competitive round. Nothing too flashy, except I was about to say the uppercuts from Lozan.
But again, it's that typical round there from Tursunov where Lozan landed some quality work, but possibly a hustle there by Tursunov, who that's his MO, isn't it? Just work rate, with intelligence, but still, I throw more punches than you do.
Yes.
Round two underway. Tursunov racing across the ring immediately. Barak, you pointed out those shots to the body from Tursunov, and sometimes as we're watching his work, those can kind of get lost. You see some of these big swinging shots where he's looking for that home run every once in a while like that, but it's those right hands to the body that start to mount as the rounds go on.
Right, because he's not throwing them just to slow you down and just to break you down. He's throwing it so you can feel it, so you can drop your hands and try to block it and then come up top and trick you.
Having a good round here, Lozan. Hit the target really clean.
Good left hand. Forces Tursunov to take a step back. He doesn't like to take too many of those.
Yeah, he's really setting his feet when he lets his punches go here, Lozan. You need to deter Tursunov from just marching forward and doing a decent job of that. The biggest downside here for Lozan is he doesn't move his head, which means he's always a target to be hit, even when he's throwing.
Body shot again there. You see the knees of Tursunov dipping. Might have been him looking to slip as well, but that was a hard body shot nonetheless. That clubbing left hand there from Lozan. Back comes Tursunov immediately with a left hand of his own.
You're right, Lozan would be such a better fighter if he just moved his head a little bit.
He moves the feet well. You see there, the little skip to the side, and he spins from the target, but he's still always, his back's always straight, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, but he does that after he does his work, which is smart. But when you're in the midst of it and you're throwing punches, and Tursunov is throwing punches in between, you got to move your head.
That being said, they're having a good round here, Lozan.
Inside the final minute here of round 2 as Tursunov goes back downstairs to the body.
Yeah, I think this pressure is a little bit more effective than the first round from Tursunov. You see a little redness on Lozan's head on the right side.
Oh, sharp left hand there from Lozan.
Again, the difference there between the looping shots of Tursunov and the straight right down the line, turn the body into the shot there from Lozan.
Again, that's the power of Lozan, because I think you're right, Barack. There were moments where it looked like Lozan was maybe being made to work faster than he would want to, but he has that left hand that can alter the momentum immediately.
Yes, sir.
I think he's boxed well in this shot, Lozan.
Guys like Tursunov, they're used to their competition cracking. You know, so he's putting on that pressure, seeing upstairs and downstairs, seeing if he can crack Lozan. That was a good shot. At the end of the bell.
Clubbing shot there from Tursunov. Great stuff on either side as we take a look in the Lozan corner.
Again, another all-action-packed round here. Would you expect anything less from these two? Certainly Tursunov. I thought the first minute and a half was really good from Lozan, except for the occasional not moving his head and getting caught after he threw the punch. Even in retreat, he was really busy holding his feet to let the punches go with a bit of weight and authority. Tursunov closed the gap, I thought, in the last minute of the round, but for me, maybe not enough. And if that's the case, that could be a round each, and makes it a little bit spicy.
Right, I also agree that it's kind of even. It's just that because Tursunov is a little bit shorter, it takes him a little bit longer to set up his shot. But so he's might throwing less shots, but he's landing big ones.
Good sharp left hand there from Lozan. So you might have overheard the WBC open scoring at this point.
Well, no, because I was talking over it.
Well, I mean, the beauty of surround sound, Barack, is that the audience might be able to overhear it also. So the scores at this point, even on 2 scorecards, a reminder, we have 5 judges here tonight for these fights. 20-18 for Tursunov, and then 20-18 twice for Lozan. So all over the map right now, and justifiably so. Yeah. Like we've been talking about, I think that there has been excellent work on either side of this fight so far.
Yeah, I thought it was a round each for me, but you couldn't argue either way, could you?
There you see the scores on your screen now. As Tursunov comes over the top of the looping left hook. Quick body shots there from Tursunov, who, as we mentioned, at the outset of this tournament was the number 3 ranked amateur in the world in his weight division. He was kind of oscillating between the pros and the amateurs, as was Lozan, but Lozan with more pro experience than Tursunov coming into this one.
See, now it looks like Tursunov is actually outworking Lozan right now, and maybe that pressure is getting to him. And one thing Lozan has to do is, when he's stepping out, keep that right hand up.
And this is a pattern. Every time we talk about the Tursunov pressure and how it may be starting to turn the tide, Lozan stops that with a hard shot.
Again, as you said, he did it there, nice combination. Just before that combination, landed a lovely body shot, did Lozan. But he's being outworked again. Shot.
Clubbing right hand there.
You see how good he is. You see how good Lozan is from that distance, and this is how he should fight this fight. And then use your feet. You don't have to stand in there and beg. I mean, you don't have to stand in there and bang. And then, like I said before, when you're stepping out, keep that right hand up.
This is very good stuff.
Another chopping right hand there from Tursunov, and the body language of Lozan becoming a little bit negative at this point.
Absolutely, he's feeling those punches, but he's tough. He's tough. He's tough. He's still throwing hard leather.
Body shot. The mouth of Lozan wide open. I think one of those body shots, Barry, is lingering and having an effect right now.
But also, when people force you to punch,
good shot. Oh my God. I don't know how Lozan took those shots. Tough kid.
Oh, nice little step back there from Tursunov to finish the round.
There's relentless pressure from Tursunov there in round 3.
Smart fighter. That's what I said at the beginning, smart fighter.
Well, if you like volume punchers, tune in this Thursday night. It is Big Time Boxing USA live from Puerto Rico. Joshua Double J Pagan taking on Malik Montgomery live on DAZN this Thursday night. Malik Montgomery, Brock, a guy that you and I are very familiar with, one of the highest volume punchers in the sport numerically.
Fighting at a better weight class now, I believe.
You see at the end of this round that Lozan started, you could see that physically he was getting tired there and just a little bit lost his shape a little bit. And that's when you're forced to throw. See, when you plan to throw, when you're prepared to throw, your breathing's better. You can always prepare it and you excel the breath when you punch. But when you're forced, when you have to be reactive, it's different. You put pressure on yourself, it makes you constrict your muscles, it tires you out, and you can't regulate your breathing. And that's why I think the physical effects was shown in that last round.
It's nothing like trying to take a breath and then getting hit, right? When you're trying to take a deep breath in to recover.
Especially like getting hit by right hands to the body like he was right there. In all fairness to Lozan, as he lands a good sharp left hand there, and another one, he is one of those fighters, Barry, who really wears his emotions, so like he wears his heart on his sleeve. Alexander Usyk, another guy like that. You can see exactly what he's feeling at every moment in a fight.
And also, being tired is one thing. It doesn't mean you haven't got the engine to carry on.
Right.
I mean, fitness is recovery, right? You know, you're meant to get tired, then you push through that barrier.
Yeah, and it's not like he's not landing significant shots. I just think that it's Tursunov's shots just affecting him a little bit more than his is affecting Tursunov.
Well, Lozan's been very open about that kind of mental struggle that he goes through within the ring. He said that my hardest fights have been within myself. He's always kind of fighting that battle, and he's got quite a battle here tonight against Tursunov, and he's going to have to find those reserves the rest of the way.
Again, his biggest problem is not moving his head after he throws the shots. He landed with a good shot there, a right hand, Lozan, and took the left hook like he did again there.
If you step back and just use the jab right there, you don't have to step inside. Use the jab, stay on the outside.
But I think you've got to, against Tursunov, who's constantly coming forward, you have to fight in two phases. You've got to punch, almost step as a reverse feint, if there's such thing. I made that up. And then we're going to come back with another attack just to stop him.
Bivol is good at that.
Yes.
Two-punch combination there from Tursunov, full leverage on that right hand. And that right hand has become a little bit more active in this round. He's been leading with that shot, and then you see him wiping the table with that big, sweeping right hand just a couple of moments ago.
Yeah, Tursunov is just very comfortable with this distance right here, but it's Lozan that's giving him that opportunity.
Good body shot there from Lozan.
Yeah, clever. So if Tursunov turned those hands over, he hits with the fingers of the gloves. He just could turn those knuckles over. He's such a dynamic puncher.
Like a little bit of a gash might have opened up over the left eye of Danilo Lozan. If not, it's some heavy bruising. And probably courtesy of those right hands that have become more abundant here in round 4. Look at those combinations on the inside from Tursunov, who just will not stop. Back comes Lozan again with a good left hand to the body. But again, Tursunov trying to make you forget that by firing back with about 6 punches.
And he jumps right on you after he takes a good shot, yeah.
We're watching the Uzbekistan Chavez, maybe.
I like it. Again, just relentless pressure, isn't it, Barak? He just doesn't give you any breathing space.
No, not at all. And the thing is, he can take a really good shot, and so can Lozan. But he's been taking a lot of shots to come in, but I just think he's landing the harder shots. And his balance is so good. And when your balance is good, you have the opportunity to land a harder shot.
After 4 rounds, one judge has it even a draw 38-38, and the other 4 judges in agreement, scoring at 39-37 for the gold corner. Tursunov.
Sounds about right if you guys overheard the judging. You know, most of the judges, 4 judges have it for Tursunov. But he's still in here. He's still in here, Lozan, and I believe it's about fighting at the right range for your height and your length. And speed. See, this is where the jab.
Well, ultimately, you've got to do stuff that you don't normally do against Tursunov, and that's really let your hands go in punches and bunches, in flurries, I think. And that might mean reducing the power. If you've got a guy you're trying to hit hard, you can't hurt him, but when you're loading up, certainly when you're forced to throw when you don't, out of necessity rather than you want to, it tires you out, so you're knocking out the engine to keep him at bay. That's true. Unless you had a real knockout artist, and even though he can punch his weight, he's not a KO artist.
Double left hand there from Tursunov. You see the scores on your screen. Tursunov, with that rally he's been on, managed to flip a two-point lead for Lozan the other way on one of the cards. So Tursunov on a roll right now. And one thing that Tursunov does have in his back pocket, a lot of fighters in this tournament, they're prospects, right? They haven't been under duress against a high-level pro before. Tursunov, with a couple of his IBA pro bouts, he was in there with Lazaro Alvarez, the great Cuban, you know, one of the great amateurs of this generation, in a 6-round fight. He's experienced something like this before, and I think that's shining through right now.
And it's just about his style. Styles make fights. And his style is just, it's dangerous for everybody. It's going to be a hard fight for every fighter.
And we welcome Claudia Trejos into the booth. Claudia, of course, you're a big fan of Lazaro Alvarez. You know how good he is and how valuable that experience has been for Tursunov.
Precisely because of that, you realize that Tursunov's footwork is a lot more cleaner than Lozan, and you can actually see as a southpaw, he doesn't take advantage of that lead leg being outside. So he smothers his own jab by staying in the gap himself. So that's where he gets that left constantly coming into his face.
Closing in on the final 30 seconds here of round 5. Oh, big right hand there from Tursunov. You can hear that one. Lozan taking a momentary breather there on the inside. Not too many voluntary clinches in this fight.
Oh, that was a smart one.
Back comes Lozan, 2 big left hands. Credit to Lozan. Again, every time it seems like it's snowballing out of control for him, that left hand gets him back into the fight.
Yeah, but I think he's fighting on pure grit right now. And sometimes when you're fighting on pure grit, kind of like what you say, Barry, you lose your shape. You know, you're kind of not technical anymore.
He almost stumbled back to the corner there, Lozan.
I'd say he's almost on survival mode right now.
This is only the first fight, guys. This is crazy that, you know, we got this much action. But it makes sense in a tournament. We're seeing the best of the best.
It's been really good. Scrap this out. Set a benchmark for the rest of them.
Sixth and final round.
Sixth and final round, and as Barry just said, quite possibly setting the bar for fight of the night here in fight number 1. Tursunov and Lozan vying for a spot in the finals here in December. And based on what we understand the scoring to be, based on what we knew after round 4, Lozan probably at this point needs a knockdown to maybe even things up and then hope that the WBC's enhanced scoring system could bail him out.
And do you know what? He's landed with the shots to do that. He just come out against a guy who has a fantastic chin and fires off. Every time he gets hit, he fires back with a punch or a combination.
Well, he definitely, Lozan has a different posture right now, trying to walk down Tursunov. And that's smart. And maybe his team told him in the corner, you got to back this guy up. He fights good going forward, but back him up. Let's see how well he fights.
See, I think Lozan's boxed really well. Almost every shot he's thrown, he's landed with. I mean, and he's landed some heavy shots, quality shots. He's fired under pressure. He tried to push him back. He worked the body. Just hasn't had an effect.
Yeah, this is a good round so far by Lozan.
And you can only fight but so well against the buzzsaw sometimes because Tursunov has been relentless all night long.
And there was a case in point there, he landed with 2 lovely left hands there, Lozan, and Tursunov just carries on working. Oh, nice shot there from Lozan. Little screw shot with the Lee's hand.
Yeah. Tursunov. Wide left hook there, found his mark. Lozan trying to come back with his own left hand. Again, he needs something big here in the 6th round. That's a nice left hand to the body.
Again, the real quality work again from Lozan here. But he needs more, doesn't he? And this is the sort of opportunity where you know the finishing line's coming. You got to up the pace. You got to change the tempo. Is that gonna go?
Tursunov boxing off the back foot a little bit here in the 6th round. Certainly aware of what the scorecards are looking like at the moment, or at least 2 rounds ago. Not to say that he took the round off by any means, but maybe played a little bit safer, Barry, than he otherwise would have.
Yeah, I think so. Well, you know, he knows he's just got to get to the end of the bell. Maybe he's still being busy here. Lozan forcing him to fight now.
Closing moments of what was a tremendous opener. One final left hand from Danilo Lozan, and as big as they were all night long, they just could not back Tursunov up.
That was a fantastic fight to watch. It really was. I mean, if that's the start of what's to come tonight, I mean, 8 fights is not enough.
Big hearts, big courage, big shots. 2 great fighters.
Well, the countdown is on to Ring 4, the Night of Champions. Another incredible Riyadh card is headlined by David Benavidez versus Anthony Yard. It also features Devin Haney taking on Brian Norman Jr. and Bam Rodriguez taking on Fernando Martinez. And it's all live right here on DAZN, November 22nd. Hear the ovation for Mujabilo Tursunov, who we anticipate will be moving on to the finals here in December. But we would sure love to see more of Danilo Lozan as well.
Well, they pretty much started as they finished. Just non-stop action, it really was. And action with thought. I mean, there was quality in everything they threw there, there really was. I mean, Tursunov is an absolute machine. Lozan hits hard, he hits correct, and he hits often. But Tursunov can just walk through what you give him and land with just the busier shots. And if Tursunov can learn to turn the hands over, he's such a destructive fighter, he really is.
Yes. Imagine if this fight was 12 rounds. I don't think it would have went 12.
Well, it did go 6, and the man with the scores is in the center of the ring. Let's send it up to Thomas Driver.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Craig Metcalf scores it 57-57, even a draw. Both judges, Omar Mintoun and Adrian Aguillon, scored the same, 59-55. And both judges, Guido Caballetti and Ray Danseco, scored the same, 58-56. All for the winner by majority decision. Mujibilo Tursunov.
So Mujibilo Tursunov gives us another war. What a fight to open things up here against Danilo Lozan, and we will be seeing him in the finals here in December. That's our opening fight in the books, but meanwhile, we're gearing up for a huge night in London next month as Chris Eubank Jr. meets Conor Benn in an eagerly anticipated rematch. And if it's half as eventful as their first clash, we are in for a classic.
When you think about great rivalries in boxing, you think about Chris Eubank and Nigel Benn. 35 years on, the Sons of Legends reignite that flame.
His dad don't even like him.
How many eggs did you have to eat to fail those two drug tests?
Oh, tempers flaring there. Really has erupted down there on the stage.
My own father, a man I idolized for my entire life, thinks I'm a disgrace.
It's a main event that has all the ingredients for a classic, the chance to settle the score.
He's here! And the crowd are going wild! Father and son reunited! Let's get this party started! Bad blood, genuine hatred. The story is like no other. Chris or Conor. Here we go. Big right hand from Eubank. Back comes Benn. He's knackered. Switch on. It's really heating up in there.
How does the loser sleep at night?
Oh, good shot from Eubank. And he walks right through it.
Work on, work.
This fight living up to all the hype. Etching their names in history.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to the scorecards after 12 rounds. The winner by unanimous decision, Chris Eubank Jr.
The procedure was indeed parliamentary. Chris Eubank Jr.
An action-packed rivalry and also unfinished business is live from Tottenham Hotspur Stadium on Saturday, November 15th. Go to thezone.com for more information on how to watch. Back here in Riyadh, it's time for semi number 2 in the super lightweight division.
Carlos Utria!
Utria absolutely flattens him with another right hand. Carlos Utria with an eye-opening performance here in Riyadh. Utria is going to be a nightmare for anyone in this bracket. Stamps his ticket to the semifinals with a dominant victory.
Pomemelo Nkosi!
This kid can
Nothing coming back, and that is it. Nkosi is just absolutely relentless right now. Straight featherweight, good shot. And that is wasn't the shot he was looking for. And we'll be seeing him in the semifinals. Well, we've got a good one coming up here in the second semifinal in the 140-pound bracket. Carlos Utria, one of the hottest prospects in the world, taking on Nkosi Nkosi of South Africa, a man who has been very impressive in his own right. Who will punch their ticket to the finals? We are ready to find out as we hand it back to Thomas Schreiber.
Let's first welcome to the ring, Nkosi Baby G Nkosi. And now let's welcome to the ring, Carlos Utria. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 6 rounds in the super lightweight division. The judges are Omar Mintun, Adrian Aguillon, Jorge Gorini, Barry Lindenman, and Paul Landeros. Our referee in charge will be Hector Afu. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the green corner, he comes to the ring wearing blue trunks and weighed in officially at 141.7 pounds. His professional record, 10 wins, 2 defeats, with 5 of his 10 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, representing South Africa, Nkosi Baby G Nkosi. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the gold corner, he comes to the ring wearing yellow trunks and weighed in officially at 141.5 pounds. Undefeated with 12 wins, 10 of his 12 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Colombia, here is Carlos Utria.
Okay, guys, I got the instruction in the dressing room. I want a clip fight, okay? Touch gloves. Good luck.
So a very interesting matchup here. Carlos Utria and Nkosi Nkosi. Utria, as we mentioned, one of the hottest prospects in the world, a man who says he's already been fielding calls from promoters. Also, Eddie Reynoso had a chat with him about potentially going and training with him. A lot of scouts had him tabbed as one of the pre-tournament favorites. And Nkosi Nkosi kind of on the other side of that. He comes into this tournament as one of the older participants, a guy who was 7-2 coming into the tournament, but guys has kind of exhibited kind of a quiet maturity and an assuredness in his bouts thus far.
He actually reminds me of Glenn Johnson, you know, the awkward style, but his punches mean something when they land. But as far as Utria, like, he passes everybody's eye test. I might have said this before, that he reminds me of Gamboa, and I'm not the style, it's just his confidence when Gamboa was one of the best fighters in the world. You know, Utria is like, he just seems to be very, very special, but you can't sleep on in Nkosi.
Yeah, the way Utria just moves around the ring with calmness, maturity for such a young man, you know, not rushing his work. So has that, like I said, he has that power, but still he's willing to box. He doesn't rely always on those heavy hands. He's happy to do the work. He can push you back, he can force you into, he can lure you into traps.
He can definitely do both, but I think Nkosi's doing something really smart now, coming on the inside like that. I think Utria likes to fight from this distance right there. Not on the inside as much as he likes to fight from mid-range and long range. So I think this is smart. Plus, he's doing that Glenn Johnson.
Oh, he's hurt there from Utria. Wow. Nkosi in big trouble. He is helpless.
Wow.
That is it. Carlos Utria in an instant.
Nkosi can't even realize what's going on. Like, he's like, why'd you stop the fight? But he doesn't have his legs yet. Good stoppage by the referee.
Do you know what happened? He got caught with the left hook. His leg went.
Yeah.
And I know what that's like. So you're well aware of what's going on, but you know your leg's gone. So he went to the rope. He should have took a knee.
That's right.
He didn't know what to do. And then
the knee would have saved him.
He's trying to secure himself against the rope, but as he's doing that, Utria's jumped on him and landed with some really heavy shots.
Yeah.
Well, and Nkosi, before the fight, said he wasn't worried about Utria's power. He said, I just think he's clever and sneaky. It's a celebration to remember.
I said the kid is special, man. Special power, special speed, just relaxed in there.
Do we think that was mocking Nkosi, whose nickname is Baby G? Rocking the baby?
No. Maybe so.
That was
maybe
diabolical work, if so, as we take a look back.
Diabolical. It was the right hand, then he lifted him up with that uppercut.
Look at the onslaught, it's just a really big right hand there. There it is. Oh, two.
Look at his arm wrapped around the rope.
But he's gone in there. I think he's gone. So you see now, he's throwing the right hand, and he's always dipping to his right hand side there, Nkosi. And he didn't see that uppercut come up through the left hand side there. See, he's looking to secure himself against the rope.
Yes.
But he should have took the knee, and he didn't know what. He was just confused.
I mean, he landed 3 shots to the body, but he could have really hurt him. I think that was a little bit of grace he gave him. He could have really hurt him, because he wasn't able to defend himself. His arm was wrapped around the rope.
But look how he turns the body into the shots. He gets a full extension of that right hand, so which forces him to chop down on the shot as Nkosi leans over to his left-hand side and then rips right up through that with that uppercut come hook with the left hand.
And none of those left hands were to the head, like I said. He was exposed. He wasn't defending himself. He could have really got hurt in there.
That's an accurate right hand, because the referee's face was right there, and that could have been dangerous.
And the referee's hip caught one of those left hands, too.
Well, in many ways, Nkosi did the right thing. If you treated to the rope, he just didn't know what to do once he got there.
I think he was dazed.
Yeah.
I think he was really dazed.
Well, it's all or nothing as heavyweight contenders Joseph Parker and Fabio Wardley face off in a final eliminator for a shot at Alexander Usyk's WBO world title. A huge night of action is live from London's O2 Arena this Saturday.
Joseph Parker's on such a nice run right now, and he's so skillful working with Andy Lee. He's hard to beat.
And you see Carlos Utria checking in on Nkosi and Nkosi.
And Nkosi's tough. He's like, he wanted to continue. He's just a tough individual.
All right, we are ready to make this one official. Let's set it back up to Thomas Treiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 1 minute, 38 seconds of round number 1. Our referee in charge, Hector Afu, stops the contest. Therefore, your winner by way of technical knockout, Carlos Utria!
So Carlos Utria living up to the hype. An electric knockout. First round stoppage over Nkosi and Nkosi. Utria living up to, maybe exceeding the scouting reports as he heads to the finals here in December. And I have a feeling he's going to be fielding a few more calls from promoters and trainers. There's going to be a lineup enough to sign this young man, and we're going to hear from him right now as he's standing by with Claudia Trejos.
Thank you very much. That was a short day at the office. When did you know you had it? Ese fue un día muy corto en la oficina. ¿Cuándo sabías que era tuyo?
No, la verdad me preparé ya 3 meses para este combate. Sabemos que no iba a ser fácil, ni yo me la creo que fuera la victoria tan pronta, pero aquí estamos listos para la final.
Well, no, not really. I just prepared myself. I didn't think it was going to be that fast, but I'm now ready, and I'm definitely ready for the final. And with that being said, that was a beautiful combination with your right and a left uppercut. Did you know he was done as he's walking towards the ropes and hanging on to dear life? You actually connected on Afu, on the referee. Did you see that happening? Viste en ese momento una combinación perfecta con la derecha y una uppercut de zurda. Y él comienza a irse hacia los encordados y se agarra y conectas al referee. ¿Lo viste? ¿Viste todo eso?
No, la verdad no vi nada, me dejé llevar por la emoción y estar en semifinales. Hay veces que se te nubla la vista y se te nubla todo, pero le pido disculpas a la esquina de Nkosi, al señor Héctor Afu.
No, I really didn't see that happening. I was, it's the semifinals. I allowed my emotions to get the best of me, and I was just going at it. And I asked for forgiveness for my opponent and obviously for the referee Afu. But I take this opportunity to congratulate you, and of course, this is game time. You're in the final. What do you feel? Me tomo este momento para felicitarte. Ahora sí llegó el momento de la verdad. Estás listo para la final. ¿Qué se siente?
Estoy listo para lo que venga. Estoy listo para hacer historia en mi país, en el mundo entero. Le quiero mandar un saludo a la gente de Soplaviento que me está viendo, que madrugó, que están allá viéndome, que hay un colombiano que lo está representando muy bien.
Yes, I'm definitely ready. I'm ready to make history. I'm ready to make history for my country. Great salute to my people in Soplaviento, Colombia. This is a Colombian making history. And obviously, I am very grateful that they woke up early to watch me win. Congratulations. Felicidades. Mil gracias.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you so much, Claudia. What a performance from Carlos Utria, who will now face Mujibilo Tursunov in the finals here in December. And I got to say, Colombia right now, between Carlos Utria and John Arobio, have 2 of the very best prospects in the world at 140 pounds. Exciting times coming for Colombian boxing, and certainly in that final matchup. And a reminder that next week we're in London for a heavyweight showdown, and it's not just fight night we have covered here on DAZN.
Hello people, me again. Fight week on DAZN is non-stop action. Access all areas of the biggest fights. From grand arrivals and weigh-ins.
I'm not here around, I'm here for war.
To open workouts and pandemonium at the presses.
You're gonna be so much pain.
All analysed by the biggest names in boxing.
I'll end this. Get him out of boxing, it's over.
That and so much more, even before the bell rings.
And it's going to be a packed week in England's capital as we count down to Joseph Parker versus Fabio Wardley. Thursday, it's press conference day. On Friday, the fighters weigh in, and then we'll be at the iconic O2 Arena in the heart of Greenwich for fight night on Saturday. We're looking forward to a whole bunch of action, but let's just do a quick recap of a very short day at the office in this first semifinal in the super lightweight. That was amazing. I mean, Tursunov came from behind to take the win. And let's talk about Utria. How long did it take? Less than a minute.
Less than a minute. And those are the 2 guys I named early in the opener, not to toot my own horn. No, but seriously, those guys stood out early. Tursunov, that relentless pressure is tough. But what I see in Utria, he's already fought 2 different fights already in the 3 fights. He's got 75% knockout rate. He knows how to fight backing up, so that fight is going to be real tricky between those 2.
Let's not forget the first 2 phases he was injured. He had a shoulder issue, and he comes in and finishes in grand manner. But let's talk about Danilo Lozan. I don't think he actually was able to get into his own rhythm, and he lost a little bit of gas just heading to the last couple of rounds of that fight.
Yeah, but I thought he boxed really well throughout the whole contest. He was under pressure. He was landing with great shots. He was doing really well. He was boxing at a good pace. He was under pressure. He was coping with it at times. But all the good shots and the power shots he was landing with had no effects on Tursunov. And that breaks you. I don't think it broke his spirit. He just couldn't move him back. I mean, that's the problem everyone's going to have with Tursunov. If you can't hurt him, how do you beat him? You have to outwork him.
Yes.
And then how do you do that? Because he he doesn't turn his hands over with the punches. No, one of my favorite fighters and one of my heroes and one of my good friends, Joe Calzaghe, did the same thing. They punch with the inside of their glove, which means they can whip the punches quicker.
Yes.
It takes away a bit of power, but you get the whip. It's still hard shots, but they're not as concussive. But with that, you can throw faster and more often. And he does that. And it's all that's based from the amateur game where the gloves are like this. You can't make a proper fist. So it's a bad habit, but for him, it works for his style.
But Calzaghe also had really good feet that matched his hand and output. And that's the thing that Lozan was lacking, just the distancing and a jab. And I think he could have done a lot better.
I don't think he could have. Honestly, I maybe he could have, but I mean, I thought he boxed really well. Tursunov just forced you to fight this fight. Not put you in the pressure.
He could have stood away. He could have stood away from the shot.
But you take a step back, he steals your space all the time. And also, he steals your space with an angle. So, like, again, you feel like you're under pressure when you're trying to move. Whichever you go, at some point,
it was an uphill battle.
Yeah, sorry,
it was an uphill battle for Danilo.
It's not getting an argument with it, but I'm right, you're wrong.
No, but obviously you're wrong.
And of course, I'm always right because that's the game. And because I'm always right, we're going to move on to the featherweights because the truth of the matter is, again, from phase 1 and 2, we had perhaps speed and power, the highest knockout percentage through the first 3 phases. What do we expect today? I
think it'd be quality. I'm a fan of featherweights because I was one myself, a super feather, but the same thing. It's been the first day we did was the featherweights, and I went,
yes.
I feel sorry for all the other weight divisions because it was the absolute steeped in quality, and it's been like that all throughout. I think they've all caught up with that, and the 2 fights just now were fantastic. But I mean, we're going to get absolute wars here. I'm guaranteeing it.
Somebody in particular that we need to look at?
Moscada, I guess. I like them all, don't get me wrong, but he kind of sticks out the most. But now that we're down to the last 16, all of the fights are going to be good. But the featherweights, when it was 128 guys and it was 64 fights, they were all good.
All of them.
Yeah.
All of them.
Any type of guy, even the guys that lost in the first round, could make it anywhere in the world.
I think Maite is a dark horse in this competition. It really is.
So keep an eye on him.
Honestly, I would. I mean, you wouldn't bet him to get this far, nowhere near. But he keeps producing the goods.
Well, we're looking forward to the action, and for that, we go straight to Corey.
Thank you so much, Claudia. We are ready to kick things off in the featherweight semifinals. And as mentioned, Brandon Moscada still in it, and he will be taking on Becky Maite in just a few moments. On the other side of the bracket, you just saw it there, Mohamed Shamili and Yanni Valverde Jr., 2 of the more experienced fighters in the tournament. Who will we see in the finals in December? 4 excellent fighters remain, but only 2 can advance. And we are ready for our next contest.
Mohamed Shamili Machine.
Mohamed Kamili, and that international amateur experience just seemed to be a little bit too much. All pressure, all the time. Nice right hand over the top from Kamili. The mouthpiece of Holy Dornbetter on the canvas. A shocker in the quarterfinals as Mohamed Shamili takes out Troy Nash.
Valverde Jr.
Just better all night long was Yanni Valverde. A pretty dominant one overall for Yanni Valverde Jr. An emotional moment for Yanni Valverde Jr., who grinds one out and will stamp his ticket to the semifinals. So here we go, Mohamed Shamili and Yanni Valverde Jr., our first of 2 semifinal contests at featherweight. It is Italy versus France, and we're ready to meet the fighters as we send it back up to Thomas Treiber.
We now move to the featherweight division. Let's first welcome to the ring, Yanni Valverde Jr.
dónde voy. Ay, 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 amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Yo lo soñé. Yo lo soñé. Yo lo soñé. Quiera o no quiera, desde que estaba de pequeño me entera. Cuando lloraba toda la noche entera, pensando si esta verdad ni se me diera. Cuando los profesores se reían de mí por no tener futuro en la escuela. Cuando lo único que me importaba era que la posibilidad está afuera. Me llenaba su mirada de furia. Confío en mí como ella de furia. Con eso soberbia que sé que soy grande y como me va mejor que ella me repudia. En un año pasé de ser promesa que llenen un wiki no será sorpresa. Somos tres pero pedimos tantos platos que no tienen que poner otra mesa. Yo soñé que llenaría.
And now let's welcome to the ring, Muhammad Shamili Machine.
No me falta ni el dinero ni el amor. Brillando en mi caballo, por la sierra yo me voy. Las estrellas y la luna ellas me dicen dónde voy. Ay, 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 morena de mi corazón. Me gusta tocar guitarra, me gusta cantar el sol.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 6 rounds in the featherweight division. The judges are Ray Danseco, Craig Metcalf, Jorge Gorini, Barry Lindenman, and Paul Landeros. Our referee in charge will be Joel Scobie. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the green corner, he comes to the ring wearing blue trunks and weighed in officially at 125.7 pounds. Undefeated, he has 16 wins. 3 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, representing France, here is Yanni Valverde Jr. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the gold corner, he comes to the ring wearing blue trunks and weighed in officially at 127.9 pounds. Undefeated with 16 wins. He has 1 draw with 7 of his 16 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Italy, Muhammad Shamili Machine.
Yoni? Okay, men, I gave you instructions in the dressing room. I remind you to follow my commands. Protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck to you both.
Well, not often the two fighters come to the ring to the exact same music. It's like the Royal Rumble when 2 tag team partners enter. But speaking of similarities, Muhammad Shamili, Yanni Valverde, similar in style to high-octane, high-output guys, but also, as round 1 begins, 2 men who have won in somewhat controversial fashion. Yanni Valverde, in his win over Alexander Solomenikov in round 2, came in 8 pounds overweight. The fight still went on. He won that fight. Muhammad Shamili, his most impressive performance, that win over Troy Nash, there are some people who felt that maybe Nash deserved that decision. But nonetheless, all of that being said, here they are in the semifinals.
Shamili's definitely a dark horse. I thought I was the only one to notice that they had the same song, but I think it was Valverde that had a little reggaeton in his. Oh, good shot.
Good exchange here.
Oh, both of them are just fighting with their chins in the air. Landing great bombs. They are wearing the same shorts, the same music.
Same haircuts.
And they're brothers right now fighting each other.
So if you need to tell them apart, you can look for the Italian flag, and obviously the southpaw for most of the time, Muhammad Shamili, also has some tattoos.
And red gloves.
And red gloves.
And now he's back to the right-handed stance.
Making it harder on everyone, us included.
but neither one a massive puncher. But Valverde showed a little bit of power there, didn't he, in those shots?
He's downstairs to the body with a nice left hook.
Jab.
Valverde was talking earlier this week about the strength of this field at featherweight that you were talking about, Barry, and he was quite honest. He said, hey, you know, when I looked at the 8 remaining fighters, if we ran a simulation of those fights, you might have different winners each and every time.
Yeah, I think that's the case.
There's no way this fight's going 6 rounds. No way. They both actually switching southpaw.
And it's very you go, me go.
Yes.
Is it back and forth here?
Valverde just has that chin in the air. Like right there, he just got
right
caught.
there, and down he goes! What a left hand from Shamili!
I did not see this going 6 rounds. Impossible. Wow.
Valverde on unsteady legs right now. He offered the chin up.
He's not 100% aware.
Took the invitation.
Stop the fight. Stop the fight.
Oh,
that is it. He's got his invitation to the finals.
Wow.
Mohamed Shamili with a stunning first-round knockout. Let's take a look back.
Yeah, but both quite easy to hit, certainly. But look at that, that's a lovely shot. And then the next one, the follow-up, it's a really awesome, great shot. And it's just as he's about to throw there. It's a really, this next shot now is a lovely shot. Oh, it's a cracking left hook.
That's like I literally said, his chin is exposed right in the air, and that's when he got clipped with that left hand.
Now the follow-up now is interesting because after he puts him down, he took lots of shots. The referee could have stepped in there, and as he steps in, Valverde fires back.
That's not the ref's fault. The issue is you have to defend yourself, especially when he's looking at your eyes and he says, okay, because he got up at 8, right? He got up at 8, and he didn't really respond properly to the referee, so the referee could have called it.
No, but Barack, here, if he steps in there, there's not one bit of doubt.
Yes.
But now he's fighting back.
And it looked bad.
Do you know what I mean? Timing's everything, isn't it?
It is.
Now he's fighting back, you're going, well,
you know, but
he was defending himself after all.
Sometimes a shot wakes you up.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're kind of out on your feet, and then a shot wakes you back up, and now you're up. But the referee can't determine that. He jumped in. Maybe it looked too late to us, but I think you got to defend yourself.
Yeah.
You can't spend 4 seconds not defending yourself when you're getting hit by multiple shots. And yes, it looked like he had himself together right when the referee jumped in.
Well, there's unfinished business on November 15th as we head back to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium for the latest round of an epic family feud between Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn. Watch all the action only here on DAZN. And we are ready to make this one official. Let's send it back up to Thomas Driver.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 2 minutes, 26 seconds of round number 1. Our referee in charge, Joel Scobie, stops the contest. Therefore, your winner by way of technical knockout, Mohamed Shamili Machine.
So the Machine with a dazzling first-round knockout over Yanni Valverde Jr. Mohamed Shamili with his 17th professional victory. And we will now see him in the finals as he awaits the winner of Brandon Moscada and Becky Maite, which will be coming up next. What a performance from Shamili. Only 7 knockouts coming into this contest. Again, not thought of as a thunderous knockout puncher, but Barack, you pointed it out early. The tempo that fight was being fought at, that was not going to go very long. More on that in just a moment, because it looks like we're about to hear from Shamili, who is standing by with Claudia Trejos.
Thank you very much, Corey. Mohamed Shamili now moves on to the finals. Mohamed Shamili se mueve ahora en las finales. How do you feel? ¿Cómo te sientes?
Me siento muy bien. È stata una pelea muy corta, pero he estado muy bien. El entrenamiento è andato muy bien. Ero fiducioso nel mio entrenamiento e nelle mie capacità.
I felt very good. The fight was really short, but I prepared myself. I worked out really hard, so this is very exciting. And again, from Italy to Mexico to the world, do you feel representing?
From Albania to the Italy to the Mexico to the world.
Oh.
The first is Albania.
First is Albania. Primero Albania, después Italia, después México. Por último,
el mundo.
Para el mundo.
Para el mundo, para el mundo.
There you go. I hope you all got it, because that's a whole lot of countries that we're representing. Esos son muchos países que representas. En este momento, you're waiting for the second semifinal. You know who's next. Who would you rather face? Ahora viene la segunda semifinal. Ya los conoces bien. ¿A quién prefieres enfrentar?
Es igual. No tengo la preferencia. Es igual. En el ring, todo es igual para mí.
He doesn't care. In the ring, everything is the same. So he doesn't really care who's gonna fight. And
eso es solo el inicio.
This is just the beginning. We've said that many times. Lo hemos dicho en muchas ocasiones. Felicidades. Congratulations.
So Mohamed Shamili. Thank you so much, Claudia. Thank you so much, Claudia. So Mohamed Shamili moving on to the finals. And just to tie a bow on that thought, Barack, as we welcome you into the broadcast booth here, the tempo that fight was being fought at, despite the fact that Shamili and Valverde not devastating knockout punchers historically, it was clear that was not going to go very long.
Yeah, it wasn't about that because, yes, one of them was coming in with 2 knockouts. It was the tempo, but it was also they didn't care about defense.
Right.
And they both had their chin in the air, you know, especially Valverde, and I just didn't see that lasting. Those shots were too flush, too hard, right on the butt.
Well, throughout the tournament, they both showed that relentless pressure and a good chin for both of them of winning the contest. So it was no surprise that they were going to try and do that on each other. But they're like both, as we said, they looked the same shorts, the same haircut, jokingly, and certainly the same style. So you felt it was going to be like that. I wasn't sure it was going to go early, but when you get caught throwing yourself, which Valverde did, he just went to turn into his shot, and he got caught by Shamili with a better, heavier shot. And then there's no controversy, but you can see why there was an argument at the end there that Valverde thought he should have been continued. But Barack is right, and he explained it really well that the shots before that, he should have thrown back then. He waited too long. The referee did the right thing and stepped in.
Yeah, Barack's referee degree really coming in handy.
No, it's not just that, because yes, it surprised us all when he started fighting again, and we was like, oh, maybe he should have let it go on. But if you looked at when he got up at 8, he wasn't there. He backed up a little bit. The referee actually kind of gave him more time. Yep. He said, come to me, and he backed up. He could have stopped it right now. So the referee already gave him a chance, so he had to stop it at that time. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. Well, coming up in our second semifinal, 2 legit heavy hitters in Brandon Moscada and Becky Maite. We'll see who awaits Mohamed Shamili in the finals. But coming up on November 1st, we're heading to Manchester, England for a light heavyweight showdown between Joshua Buatsi and Zach Parker. It'll be Buatsi's debut under the Queensbury Promotions banner, and in the build-up, the DAZN cameras have been in camp.
Yeah, so on November the 1st against Parker, the statement is just to let people know that, look, I'm still that guy that's chasing the dream of getting to the top. We had a slip up in February, but we're back on track now. I will fight, I will entertain, I will do whatever I have to do to make sure I come out on top. That's always the attitude, to come out on top, you know. The kind of fight Parker is gonna bring is that he knows there's a big opportunity, and getting a win will put him in a good place. So and I know it's a big opportunity, and getting a win will put me back in place. I'm doing my part being away from home, being away from my comfort zone, working hard, and praying and believing and hoping God will come through for me. It's been different because I haven't lost for 9 years. So it's the first time in my last fight in February that I lost in that ring. And I specify in that ring only because outside it, I didn't lose. There was a lot of gain. So training camp's been very different. We've come back, we've reset, we've taken different approaches, we've added things, we've removed things, and the grind is non-stop. It's non-stop. Yeah, it's always the mind. Gain control of it, man. Yeah, gain control of the mind. Once your mind decides what it's doing, your body will do it. Yeah, my coach said a quote the other day, and we were like, damn. He was like, you have to be battle hard. And when you say battle hard and be tough, people think your hands. He says, nah, you have to be battle hard here first, then here. You know what I mean? So it's the mind, man.
Yeah.
Buatsi versus Parker, just one great fight coming your way in the first week of November. Later that same night, we're in Orlando for a heavyweight dust-up between Lenier Perot and Jordan Thompson. Then on November 8th, it's Destination Texas for Virgil Ortiz against Erickson Lubin. Back here in Riyadh, it's time to complete our featherweight final lineup.
Oh, big right hand, and that is it. Oh, big left hook, and that's what you got to watch out for. And we may have a new favorite at featherweight right now in Moscada after a performance like that, Barry.
Becky's way, Dr. Sleep Maite.
Maite pounding away. Dr. Sleep is on the hunt. Becky's way, Maite is prescribed a trip to the semifinals. So who will face Mohamed Shamili in the featherweight finals? Will it be El Perro, Brandon Moscada, or will it be Dr. Sleep, Becky's way, Maite? Two excellent nicknames, two excellent fighters. We're ready to meet them. Let's send it back up to Thomas Schreiber.
Let's first welcome to the ring, Becky's way, Dr. Sleep Maite. And now let's welcome to the ring, Brandon Mejia Moscada.
Decían que cargaba el diablo, mentiras no traía nada. Lo que traía en su cintura era una pistola escuadra. Robaba y mataba gente porque así se divertía.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 6 rounds in the featherweight division. The judges are Guido Cavalieri, Ray Danseco, Craig Metcalf, Jorge Godini, and Barry Lindenman. Our referee in charge will be Hector Afu. Introducing first, fighting out of the green corner, he comes to the ring wearing blue trunks and weighed in officially at 127.1 pounds. His professional record, 8 wins, just 1 defeat, 1 draw, with 3 of his 8 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, representing South Africa, here is Becky Zizwe, Dr. Sleep Maite. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the gold corner, he comes to the ring wearing red trunks and weighed in officially at 127.7 pounds. Undefeated with 11 wins, 9 of his 11 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Mexico, here is Brandon Mejia Moscada.
Okay, guys, I want a clean fight, okay? Touch glove, good luck.
So we are ready to find out who will meet Muhammad Shamili in the featherweight finals. Will it be Brandon Moscada? Will it be Becky Maite? It is Mexico versus South Africa. Moscada coming off an extremely impressive performance against Ayub Khan back to Yorov. Becky Maite had to grind out a win over Iman Lee. He was declared the winner via the WBC's enhanced scoring system. And Barry, I think what was most interesting about Moscada, the ability to come out and assume an entirely different identity and outbox Ayub Khan back to Yorov. Not what we expected from Moscada.
Yeah, I thought his movement was brilliant. His shot selection was fantastic. You know, again, that calmness for a young man. He boxed so well. You know he's got the power. He's got a really good engine. But again, just see there the movement. Just dipping the legs, spinning that front foot, and he's gone from being on the ropes to back in the center of the ring.
It's been 45 seconds, but I'm seeing a different Maite already. I'm seeing somebody who he's throwing harder shots. He's really committing to his shots, and he's actually throwing that left hand sooner than he normally would have. And his style, you know, being a tall left-handed guy who moves, who likes to throw his jab, likes to fight at long distance, it's hard for everybody. I mentioned Moscada earlier because he's just so talented.
Especially for a tall fight with the long levers. If you learn to turn the shoulders really fast and punch inside the body frame, you get a whip to your shot. If you punch long, all the power's at the end of the punch, and that's where you get the punches. And his coach, Alani Tete, the former two-weight world champion, was a master of getting you on the end of that range and knocking you out cold.
Well, and that's an element of Maite's game as well, the fact that he has the pop to keep you honest as he's doing this, because you can see he has the ingredients, the athleticism, the awkwardness, the stance switches to make a fight ugly and win one of those quiet fights, which is exactly what he did against Iman Lee.
Right. This is going to be tough for Moscada to get in there. I seen Moscada get in there with other fighters. I mean, he won brilliantly those other 3 fights, but it's going to be tough.
I'd say just touching Moscada to the body.
Yeah, just leaning too far forward though there and having to take a right hand. Lucky he was not much on it, but he's got to keep that distance there, I'd say.
Better body work there from Moscada. A nice left hook, climbing the ladder with that one. And that can be a danger, Barry, as you know, for a taller fighter like Maite, taking left hooks like that with your chin up. I mean, we just saw it in the last fight.
And that's what's important for Moscada, to stay nice and low, because as you slide in the distance, that'll force Maite even taller. And with that, your balance is not as good. You're on your tiptoes, and when you get caught with a heavy shot, you can't absorb the punch.
And now that he's committing, and I'm talking about Maite, now that he's committing a little bit more than he did against Iman Lee, like throwing harder shots, he's vulnerable. And he just got clipped a little bit with a left hand from Moscada.
Nice right hand from Moscada and from Maite. Maite might have landed the better one there as the seconds tick away in the opening round.
tienes que, acuérdate, no hacer con él, no voy a hacer eso. Tienes que moverme la cintura y en las esquivas tienes que entrar contragolpear. Métele más al cuerpo. Pinta, en lugar de ir arriba, eso es lo que va a hacer. Cuando él siente la presión así cerca, estás a la distancia, me acuerdo, te va a abrazar. ¿Sí? Ahí vas a tener que mover la cintura y luego lo pegarle abajo y arriba. Recto sobre su ya, güey. Trabajamos mucho sobre su ya. Sí, aplícalo. Sí, está así, le hace así. Entonces, pum, por dentro, se pone de zurdo. Sí. Esquívamelo por dentro.
Bare knuckle boxing travels to Italy for the second time on Saturday as BKFC 83 comes live from Rome, headlined by the cruiserweight title showdown between Chris Camozzi and Alessio Sakara.
There's a lot of urgency in the corner of Moscada because he's going to have to make some adjustments to get inside against Maite.
Moscada trained by his uncle, Jorge Moscada, in their own gym, the Box Moscada gym. And Moscada said, and it's interesting because, you know, Barry, a fighter that you really liked earlier on in this tournament, Guli Power, Moscada gave a lot of credit to Guli and for what he learned in that fight. He said that was the night where I learned how to pace myself effectively.
Yeah, you can't panic when you're missing the target. I mean, against a tall fighter or someone like Guli Power with a good jab and feet in and out all the time, you're going to miss. But you just got to keep stealing that space, be a little bit patient, not lazy and not inactive, but just a little bit patient. And don't panic when you miss. Just stay, you got to keep your concentration so you don't take punches coming forward, but knowing you're stealing that space to land with that heavy shot. So you got to make that big ring a small semicircle. That's what you want. And once you got him there, then you let your hands go with conviction.
Well, speaking of Moscada, we welcome Claudia Trejos back in. Claudia, I believe you were in the Moscada corner, correct?
Yes, Corey, and the instructions were very simple. Stay in the mid and close range. That's the best place for Moscada to be so he can actually use his torque and his power.
Yeah, but how do you get into there? That's the thing. I think,
oh! Nice shot from Maite, but Moscada landed the better one. Maite in some trouble right now. He is traversing the perimeter, trying to find some space, and instead grabs a hold of Moscada. And he might receive a warning there, but it is worth it, Barry. That's okay.
That's okay. It's definitely worth it. That was smart. And he looks like he recovered fast. We've seen him recover like that before, fast like that. And there's one mistake that tall fighters tend to make, and that's not keeping your hands up because you're so used to being out of range.
And you lean out of range. You lean over your back foot, which gives you no balance. But do you know what? Moscada made a mistake. He jumped into his attack and missed with the first two. He just committed, and that left hook landed clean.
It's good ducking, good movement by Maite. Just got to keep that right hand up because that last shot landed by Moscada.
Because apart from that, he was having a good round, I'd say.
Yes.
Dictating it with that jab and the range.
And even with that good shot that kind of wobbled him, you got an opportunity to win this round if you can land more shots.
Question is, with these eye-catching shots that have come from Moscada, how much do you have to do to overcome that in the judge's eyes?
Quality over quantity, isn't it?
You got to knock it. Well,
another right hand again. So many memorable moments here for Moscada, and even if there are only 5 of them, it probably overcomes what Maite has done in this round, and he has done some good work. As the final 10 seconds tick away here, Maite trying to fire a right hand of his own. Now switching southpaw and launching that long-range shot. Good recuperative abilities here from Maite.
Yeah.
But that's a good round from El Perro.
I say it's 1-1 now. And to answer my own question, I said to Claudia, I said, well, how do you get in there, Moscada? You know what he did? He feinted his way in there, and that's what he did. Good stuff.
He had to take a shot coming forward there, didn't he, Moscada? I thought he was a little bit reckless. I did actually, and then but then he committed with that left hook over the top and just caught Maite again, which you already mentioned, just leaning back with the chin up in the air.
Yes.
And almost paid the ultimate price there, but certainly that allowed Moscada back into that round, and then ultimately probably did enough to win it.
Yep. Now we got 5 judges. They should all be 19-19.
2 rounds of boxing. 4 judges have an evening draw, 19-19. 1 judge has it 20-18 for the gold corner, Mejia. Moscada.
I don't know how anyone could have gave Moscada the first round.
Well, luckily with the 5-judge system, the other 4 greatly outweigh that scorecard of 20-18 for Moscada, dead even on the other 4.
And that's cool, and I understand what Mauricio was saying about, you know, he wants the right guy to win, but also you don't want a majority decision like Tursunov got when he should have got a unanimous decision. You know, you don't want stuff like that, and one judge, even though you got 5 guys, can give you that.
Yeah, looks a little tidier on the box rack when
you
come away with a unanimous decision victory.
You just want to win. There's a fight. You just want to win.
No, I hear you. But when you're Floyd Mayweather and you're fighting Canelo and you got a majority decision, sucks.
Speaking of Mayweather and Canelo, they were the inspiration for Moscada to even get into boxing. He was originally a football player, a soccer player for our American audience. But then he typed in, "How do boxers live?" on YouTube, and he saw Canelo's mansion and Floyd Mayweather's cars, and he thought, he was 16 at the time, that by the time he was 18, he would be living that way as well.
Oh, wow.
That's false advertising, that is.
False advertising. Don't you see Barry? See how he lives? He's a champ. No, but, you know, he kind of reminds me just a little bit of Canelo with certain movements that he does. You know, his upper body movement. So I could definitely see that being one of his idols.
Big right hand over the top there from Moscada.
Just tips that left shoulder, doesn't he, to get a bit more torque on the shot.
All right, let's welcome Claudia Trejos back in. Claudia.
Yeah, I got a chance to listen to the corner of Maite, and the coach is clear. He says, stay behind the jab, prepare for the left hand, anticipate it, and make sure you duck underneath. But first and foremost, get into your rhythm, get your footwork straight.
Well, I think an issue, thank you for that, Claudia, but an issue, Claudia, for Maite in this fight is that he's been getting hit with that left hook as a southpaw and in the orthodox stance. So it doesn't seem like even switching stances is really guarding him against what he's afraid of.
That's why they're asking him to just anticipate it. Know it's coming. You know it's coming. So whatever position you're in, just make sure that you can duck underneath, which is kind of funny because I thought they were going to look for a slip or a slide.
But that's his problem. He leans over the front foot when he throws the shot. Certainly, when he, if it's the left hand when he's in the southpaw stance or the right hand in orthodox.
Hard body shot there from Moscada, and you can tell that Maite felt that one. The little adjustment of the trunks, usually a little bit of a tell.
And smart by Moscada, just picking the right shots, not just letting his hands go. You know, he's picking the right shots when he's seeing the opening.
Big left hook again. Moscada steps out, steps back in with a perfect left hook.
Maite's not giving him anything to deter him from coming forward. He's peppering him with the jab. There's not enough on it. And in the right hand, there's just not enough weight in the shot. He's got to keep his shoulders square and rotate the hip into the shot. Yeah, he's not giving away that distance.
Sorry, yeah, he's more on his toes now than he was in the first round. In the first round, he was committing to his hard shots.
Ese es el trabajo, eso es lo que necesito. Nada más acórtame. Cuando hagas movimiento de cintura, acórtame.
So lovely right hand, just dipping that left shoulder, as we said in the past. They get that left head, the head over to the left-hand side, that right hand over the top. But there's nothing to deter him from being able to close that gap. And when he gets close, showing how effective he is. Again, still though finding the space, adjusting the feet to get that uppercut through the middle. Again there, making Maite miss and making him pay again with that. His money shot there, that left hook, and another good round there for Moscada.
Yeah, Maite needs to start feinting too. Feint the shorter guy so that he doesn't try to slip that jab and then come inside.
He's got someone in his corner, his coach, in Zelani Teti. When he threw a 1-2, it was long and there was so much speed in the shot, but he never leaned over the front foot. He kept his shoulders square.
Yes.
And that's what he needs to do.
So you don't get retaliated against.
Yeah, they can, right? If you've got long, they can.
He's reaching.
Reach you, yeah,
he's reaching.
Body shot right away there from Moscada. A little bit low, acknowledged by both fighters.
But the way he's touching with the jab now, Maite, which shows he lacks a bit of confidence. He's waiting for something to come back. That allows Moscada so much confidence just to take it. You can almost not even parry that shot, just walk into it and break it down.
Yeah, but he actually won fights like that, so he's used to being able to do that. He's not trying to hurt you anymore. He's just trying to land shots, score shots, and get away.
One of the reasons that Moscada says that he is as undeterred as he is, as you described it, Barry, as a pressure fighter, he credits it to a sparring session he had when he was 16. When he sparred Emmanuel Navarrete, he just landed a nice right hand there. And he said, I learned on that day as a teenager how hard top-level pros hit.
I thought you were going to say, I learned on that day not to spar with Emmanuel Navarrete.
That's probably a good plan, too. Oh, nice shot over the top. Brandon Moscada just launching that right hand, and it connects flush. Credit to Becky Maite. He has taken some heavy leather here.
Every time he gets that front foot close to Moscada now, he's just committed. He really fancies the knockout.
And we're not at the point yet, and just speculating on scoring, where Maite necessarily needs a knockout, but you'd have to start sweeping these rounds.
And momentum's a massive thing in boxing, and it's all on Moscada's side now. He's brimming full of confidence, and Maite just tentative with the shot. The shots are coming back slow and low.
Yeah, Maite need to do a little. I really believe he needs to feint to mess up the timing of Moscada, because Moscada has some great timing. He's waiting for that jab. See how what a feint did? It made Moscada show what he was going to do. He's showing what side he's leaning to, just with a feint.
Sometimes you can be so aware of what's coming back at you that you end up just waiting to get hit, rather than just being a little proactive about it and, like you said, feinting or working faster with your hands. You throw too tentatively, you think, oh, somebody's coming back here, I got to make sure I don't get caught. And with that, it's the reverse.
Moscada hitting the shoulder of Maite with that right hand. We're inside the final 20 seconds of the round.
I'm really surprised to see Maite fighting like this, because we've seen him before staying on the back foot and just check hooking and moving the whole round. And that's probably would be safer for him right now.
Hasn't been able to time the rhythm of Moscada or deal effectively with that volume and pressure as we head back to the corners.
Ethan, I need you to stay tight. Because what you haces, que pegues. Cada que hagas una o dos esquivas, pega. Acortando.
He's really got the bit between his teeth now, Moscada. So confident to walk that front foot forward and then explode in combinations, or certainly that big right hand. And again, that left hook, you're always trying to get into play, whether it be body or head. And just got the fight by the scruff of the neck here at the minute.
Falso. Boom, boom. Porque él está esperando arriba y te está haciendo fallar.
After 4 rounds, one judge has scored 36. The other 4 judges have 39 to 37. All for the goal for Moscada.
Well, because of those 4 judges having 39-37, Maite is still in the fight.
Yeah, he is still in the fight. And
even without a knockdown,
right,
he can win these 2 rounds.
Correct. Maite could win these 2 rounds, and if he won the rounds convincingly enough, could still win on the cards based on the WBC's enhanced scoring system, but it would take a lot, because the rounds that Moscada has won have seemed pretty conclusive, Barry.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, though, when you've been hurt with a shot, and then when shots are continuously whizzing past your skull, you do fight with a more tentative approach. I mean, unless you're crazily brave, or your will to win supersedes that sometimes. But quite often, what's happened to Maite here is he's just too aware of what's coming back, and he's not confident enough to really commit the speed of the shot.
See the scores on your screen right now, and we're seated close enough to the Maite corner. We were able to overhear between rounds very clear instructions. You need to carry your hands higher. He's doing that, but you also need to let your hands go.
And he's actually doing both right now. He has his hands up, and he's throwing shots with more conviction right now, if I might say.
There's just not enough speed, and that's the problem.
Moscada just sinking that left hand into the midsection of Maite.
Moscada's rhythm's lovely. Quite often he's on the balls of his feet, so he's always in and out, so he's hard to judge when he's going to attack, when he's not. It's almost like he's constantly feinting without feinting.
You know, I was about to bring that up to you, Barry. You know, when you're fighting a guy like Moscada, a lot of pressure fighters, they're very straightforward. Moscada, he's giving you a moving picture. His hands are moving, his head's moving, his upper body's moving, he's foot feinting. There's a lot to look at for a pressure fighter.
He's like, sorry. No, he was talking to you. I just jumped in there.
almost the art of boxing itself is making the other fighter think more than he wants to, or she wants to, and with that, then you can do your work because they've got too many thoughts in their brain. So the constant movement of your shoulders, your feet in and out. Is he coming? Is he not coming? Is he going to throw? Is he not going to throw? And while you're doing that, he's doing his work. He's setting you up.
Hard shot, and finally, Becky Maite is feeling the effects. 5, 6, 7, 8. A count up to 8. Dr. Sleep being broken down here by Brandon Moscada. More than 30 seconds remaining in the round. Time for Moscada to work with if he wants to close the show here in the 5th. But we've seen Maite with some excellent recuperative abilities in this fight alone, but in the past as well.
But look at Moscada, stop.
What a body shot! Brandon Moscada, a home run body shot. And that is it. That is as hard and as violent a left hook to the body as you're going to see.
I was just about to say before he caught him, I said, now he knows he got him hurt. All that movement with the feet, all that head movement, all the shoulders stopped. He just went like a proper puncher. I got you where I want you.
I got to tell you, I had just spoken to a corner, and they said, just be patient. The knockout is coming, but it's not going to be to the head. It's going to be to the body.
Wow, I wish you would have said that beforehand.
Well, you guys were busy. That's why I kept telling Corey.
Just to clarify, Claudia did whisper that in my ear before it happened. So
that's a lie.
I mean, that's some finish, that is. He beat a good guy here.
Yeah.
I mean, I wrote down in my notes last time, he boxed brilliant. The movement, shot selection, power, and a great engine. And he showed that again tonight. And what he showed tonight was patience in the first couple of rounds.
What I was going to say when I tried to interrupt you before was that he reminds me of a young Canelo Alvarez, where he has great upper body movement and he lets his hands go. Canelo didn't have to punch as much as that, but he's good.
We're going to get another look at this knockout. And we referenced Emmanuel Navarrete earlier. Hey, that big swinging left hook to the body might have been hearkening back to those teenage sparring sessions. Let's take a look back here.
Yeah, his balance is very, very good. The way he plants his feet, and that was the first one. Delayed reaction, because that's how that usually works. Smart to take that knee, though. Very smart. He just wasn't able to recover enough, because when this is still the first knockdown. Moscada kind of knew it, too, because he backed up to look at his work, to see the effects of it. And this is the second one right here. And punching in between shots, catching a guy in between when he's not ready in the same exact spot, and ended the fight.
See, sometimes when your elbows lift up, your diaphragm lifts up. When you get caught with a shot, there's no defending against it.
And look where this left hand comes from. Oh, man, that is...
But his feet are set, aren't they, Corey?
Yeah, that's as hard as you're going to get into the body.
The balance is great.
He's there.
Yeah.
All that head movement, all that bouncing on the feet, he stopped at that point. He had you on the run. I've been there a few times. That's not fun, let me tell you. Not fun at all.
Well, speaking of guys who can bang away to the body and who can get you out of there, undefeated super welterweight Virgil Ortiz Jr. still hunting down a shot at the WBC world title as he returns to Texas as he takes on Erickson the Hammer Lubin live and exclusive on DAZN on Saturday, November 8th. All right, we are ready to tie a bow on this one. Let's make it official as we hand it back to Thomas Driver.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 2 minutes, 52 seconds of round number 5. Your winner by way of knockout, Brandon Mejia Moscada. And presenting the award is our featherweight alternate from the United States, Troy Nash.
Well, Brandon Moscada advances to the finals. You see Troy Nash, one of the alternates, a hot prospect in his own right, awarding the medal to Moscada. An incredibly impressive performance from Moscada here tonight. A highlight reel body shot knockout. And This is a fighter who could be one of the future faces of Mexican boxing. Former member of the Mexican national amateur team. And with these types of performances, he's got all the ingredients to be one of the next ones. But right now, he is standing by with Claudia Trejos.
Thank you, Corey. Brandon, that was an outstanding performance, 5th round knockout, and it was a body shot. Typical Mexican boxing right here. Best case scenario right now. How does it feel to hear that you're making it to the finals? Obviamente una salida espectacular de tu parte, terminando como un gran boxeador mexicano con un golpe al cuerpo. ¿Qué se siente saber que ya pasas a la final?
Bien, bien orgulloso, gracias a Dios. Creo que es la meta que nos trazamos desde el inicio del torneo. Yo siempre se lo dije a todos, yo no vengo a pasear, yo vengo por este campeonato y bueno, estar aquí es algo maravilloso y como bien dices, trabajamos muy bien al cuerpo, hicimos un buen trabajo con el gancho y bueno, gracias a Dios se dio el resultado como esperábamos.
Well, that's exactly what I was working on. Every time they would ask me, I said from the get-go, I didn't come here for a tourist visa. I came here to work hard. I didn't come here for a trip. I came here to take the championship. And like you just said, you know, I worked really hard to go for those body punches, and that's exactly the result that I was looking for. Well, now you're going to make it to the finals. You're going to be facing Shamili. You already saw that he also had an outstanding performance. How do you see that final working out? Ya viste que te vas a enfrentar ante Shamili, que también tuvo una salida espectacular. ¿Cómo ves esa salida para la final?
Creo que va a ser una gran pelea. Respeto mucho a Camili. Es una gran persona, lo que lo he conocido, pero arriba del ring creo que eso se olvida. Nos subimos a dar nuestro 100% y bueno, en diciembre verán una gran contienda.
I know him very well. I have a lot of respect for him. He's a great person, but once we get into the ring, everything is off. We're here to give a great fight, and I'm here to give it my all. And with that being said, he's also training in Mexico. So do we expect almost full Mexican-style boxing? Sabemos que él entrena también en México. Esperamos que sea un estilo mexicano puro.
Sí, pues está entrenando a poco más de una hora de donde nosotros vivimos. Está entrenando con buenos boxeadores. Pero nosotros estamos haciendo igual nuestro trabajo y claro, en diciembre se verá una gran pelea con estilos fuertes.
Yes, of course, he trains a little bit over an hour away from where I work out, so I know exactly what to expect. So yes, it's going to be an all-out Mexican brawl, and we're going to give an outstanding fight. And of course, he's waiting for you so you can have the final face-off before your final. Está esperándote para que tengas el cara a cara antes de tu final, así que te invitamos a que te encuentres contra tu oponente. Gracias a ti. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Claudia. So Brandon Moscada and Mohamed Shamili, two men, as they just mentioned, train about an hour apart from one another. They will face off, and that should be an absolute banger of a final.
Yeah, stylistically, it's nothing but a war, is it? I mean, both full of confidence in their powers. Shamili as well now, thinking I can hurt you, and then the shot selection they have, I think the variety in their work is going to make for a fantastic final.
Moscada and Shamili are featherweight finalists, and we will see them face off here in December back in Riyadh. What a performance from Brandon Moscada as we take a look at their paths to the finals. Shamili and Moscada meeting up in the finals. Both men with knockout victories to punch their tickets. Well, we've reached the halfway point of the night already. The middleweights and heavies are still to come here on DAZN, the home of boxing.
Hey, listen up. Let's have it. We know you've always got your eye on the prize, the championship belt. And why wouldn't you? You're a finely tuned, well-oiled boxing watching machine, capable of consuming over 185 fights on DAZN every year.
We've gone big, we've gone global.
Churning through combinations, comebacks, and non-stop knockouts. With big fights every week, you're the best in the world. So go on, get that belt, champ. DAZN, undisputed.
And don't forget to check out our stacked schedule, but going on platform now, Matchroom, Golden Boy, Queensberry, BKFC, MVP, all the biggest and most exciting fights are streaming live right here on the global home of boxing. And that includes these mega events coming up soon. Joseph Parker and Fabio Wardley clash in a heavyweight title eliminator on Saturday. There's unfinished business between Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn, who rematched their epic fight encounter on November 15th. And the month concludes back here in Riyadh with Ring 4, Night of Champions, headlined by David Benavides versus Anthony Yarde. Here we have 4 more semifinals to come as 8 fighters battle it out for a shot at glory.
They say champions are born, but in this world, they're made. This is the road to greatness. It's long, it's brutal, and only the strong survive. Every day, before the world wakes up, they grind. Every punch thrown, every mile ran. It's all for one purpose. No shortcuts, no excuses, just sacrifice. Because this game is about facing adversity.
It all comes down to this.
Doubt may creep in.
The Russian is pulling Pomemelo.
The body might beg to quit. The dream keeps them going.
Who's gonna have more in the tank? What a shot! Gaio down in a heap.
This is the proving ground. This is the WBC Grand Prix.
And here we go, high five for the little guys, featherweights. That's pure TNT tonight. Both semifinalists taking victory by way of knockout. I know you're like beyond happy.
I am. From the first day, they were fantastic. And again, us little guys have to carry the brunt of the weight again.
Oh, stop it.
Get the finish. Not me, I couldn't punch my way through a wet paper tissue, but yeah, they were fantastic. No, Shamili really went for it. I mean, so did Valverde. They knew they were both going to go with each other, but they probably thought it was going to be a really hard 6 rounds, but it wasn't. It was a great hook, great finish, and that was just the start of it, Brock.
And real quick about Maite, just because I need to pitch it for you so you can bat it out of the park.
Okay.
Maite was having a very clever, very smart fight, staying behind the jab. You know, the longer, taller, lankier fighter. And I said it. He wanted to come in, go on short and mid-range. And you said, how is that happening? How is he going to pull that off?
No.
Hey, he did.
No. I didn't mean it like that. What I was saying was, well, did he give him instructions on how to, is what I said, not how. Now, I did think that Maite won the first round, but I know Moscada. You asked me, anybody stick out? I said Moscada. I also said Shamili was a dark horse. I'm naming them, I'm calling them out because they sticking out so much, but I think that Maite just fought the wrong fight. I really do, but Moscada, he's tricky and hard to beat no matter what. He reminds me of a young Canelo.
Very young Canelo.
Moscada hurt him, and then after that then, I might say couldn't box his fight because he was over aware of what was coming back, and that just slows you down. And what it quite often does, it makes you push for your punches, and when you push for your punches, you bring them back slow. And when you bring them back slow, that's like literally an invitation for a big puncher to do what he wants. And the finish was fantastic. He just went right up in Moscada. He stopped all that bouncing around and that upper body movement, which was brilliant. He just planted his feet and went bam, bam, whap to the body.
But notice how it was like he was concentrating on, and might say that, concentrating on keeping his hands up because he was getting clipped with some left hooks up top.
The corner.
But he went directly to the stomach right after that. That's a skillful, smart, veteran-type fighter.
Yeah, and be able to think and adapt in the ring is a gift only afforded to real quality fighters. And he showed it there tonight.
At a very young age, and these are just prospects, and like you said, the future is bright, and that final is going to be amazing. But let's talk about middleweight. Now we have a combination of not just mobility, but power. Is there somebody or anything that we're looking for?
Well, the guy standing right behind this curtain over here, you can't see.
Favorite.
He's waiting. Pomemelo, but we've seen some surprises. We've seen Shamili come all the way up to the finals now, and I didn't think he could beat Troy Nash. But so we've seen dark horses, but I just think Pomemelo, he showed me everything. Pomemelo got championship quality that I'm seeing right now.
Yeah, but Sinistera, you know, he's athletic, you know, he punches fast at speed, so you know, got plenty of power himself. So it'll be a good fight, and we've seen with Pomemelo, you know, he can be outboxed at times, you know, against Paul Ryan until he got the win.
He was losing that, yeah.
But also, I think Dylan Biggs, for me, I mean, he's an Australian who boxes like a Ukrainian. He really is. And De La Chappelle, I think, you know, the way he's tall and upright, looks like an easy target to hit, but he fights with so much bravery that fight's going to be an absolute war. So these two fights, They got a lot to do to beat the featherweights, but I think they might do it.
I think it's a fantastic division, and going back to Biggs, I like the way he has, first of all, excellent composure, beautiful balance, both front and back leg. They're just perfectly balanced, and that makes his front and back movement so fast. That's why he can just close the gap quickly and then just destroy it.
It allows you the vision to slow. If you slow it down, you have to rush your work. You got more time, and you see it. But it's hard to learn to do that. But it's like Ukrainians do it, and he boxes like that to me. The head's to the side a little bit, so you're not a hard target to hit clean. And he walks you down. He puts your punches together with conviction and belief without rushing his work. That's a gift. But De La Chappelle punches long, and he punches, and he really commits to his attack. So, I mean. But this next one, Pomemelo and Sinistera.
That's definitely a fight that we gotta watch. Fantastic. But before we go anywhere into the action in the middleweights, right now we have the super lightweight finalists doing their face-off, and this is before their fight coming up in December 20th. The fight for the championship. We're really on the final stretch. This is gonna be an explosive event. That's gonna be a great fight.
Oh, this is an incredible fight right here. This is so much skill set, so much relentlessness. But Utria, oh my God. We're gonna have to see how good Utria fights on the back foot, but he's so powerful enough. Can Tursunov really force him back like that? So it can go either way.
I think Tursunov's got to suffocate the space, because Utria, even though you're pushing back, he has that wide stance and the athleticism in his legs to take a big step and whip the uppercut through the middle.
Yes.
With speed. And Tursunov takes a shot, but the punches you don't see have an effect. And he might be able to do that. But can he fight under the pressure, the intense pressure that Tursunov is guaranteed to bring?
Typical Kazakh style. Pressure, 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 and just an amazing chin. So before we continue, we're going to go back to our fourth member of our broadcast team. Corey Erdman is waiting for us right there.
Thank you so much, Claudia. So we have a pair of finalists already sorted, and we'll find out who is headed to the finals in the middleweight bracket. You see Derek Pomemelo will be taking on Carlos Sinistera. Pomemelo, one of the darlings of the tournament thus far. Lancelot De La Chappelle, one of the dark horses riding into the semis as he takes on the menacing Dylan Biggs. An exciting middleweight bracket nears its conclusion as we are ready for our next contest. Oh, what a shot there from Pomemelo. Oh my goodness, what a left hand! Pomemelo pulls it out of the fire. That is Rebalco down and out. Welcome to the semifinals.
Carlos Sinistera.
He rips a body shot that has to Kong Wong in agony. Good work to the body there from Sinistera. That seems to be the money shot. Sinistera looking to close the show. Down goes Marico.
What?
Carlos Sinistera with a sinister win. Two men whom we have seen score come-from-behind knockout victories to wind up here in the semifinals. It is Carlos Sinistera of Colombia and Canada's Derek Pomemelo. We're ready to meet the fighters as we send it back up to Thomas Triber.
We now move to the middleweight division. Let's first welcome to the ring, Derek Slick Pomemelo.
Look, I be riding through my old hood, but I'm in my new hood. Same old attitude, but I'm on that new stuff. They say they gon' ride me, see they never do. But they know that's the reason they gon' end up on the news. Oh, the law on my wrist, bust down. We poppin' bottles like I scored a winning touchdown. Look at me dead broke, look at me up now. I run my city from my feeling better uptown. Thank God, all these bottles up top, all the paper I've been getting, all these models up top. I sold $100 for my album got dropped. Then you only 23.
And now let's welcome to the ring, Carlos Sinistera. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we would like to thank the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud, His Royal Highness the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and His Excellency, Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, and Chairman of the Saudi Boxing Federation, Turki Al-Sheikh. This great event is being brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, with the World Boxing Council President Mauricio Suleiman, OPI since '82, and Sella, along with their great sponsors. Ready to Fight, Arena Fitness Innovation, STC, Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Group, Saudi Airlines, Saudi Tourism Authority, The Ring, and Box Raw. A big thanks to those great sponsors. We continue with 6 rounds in the middleweight division. The judges are Omar Mintun, Adrian Aguillon, Guido Cavalieri, Barry Lindenman, and Ray Danseco. Our referee in charge will be Joel Scobie. Introducing first, fighting out of the green corner, he comes to the ring wearing black trunks and weighed in officially at 161.8 pounds. Undefeated with 14 wins, 10 of his 14 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Canada, here is Derek Slick Pomemelo. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the gold corner, he comes to the ring wearing yellow trunks and weighed in officially at 162 pounds. His professional record, 13 wins, just 1 defeat. 10 of his 13 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Colombia, here is Carlos Sinistera.
Okay, men, I gave you instructions in the dressing room. I remind you to follow my commands and protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck to you both.
Well, at the outset of this tournament, if you were given a choice, if you were asked to pick 2 fighters that you wanted to see fight in this bracket, you might have chosen these two middleweight knockout artists, Carlos Sinistera and Derek Pomemelo, looking for a berth in the finals in December.
Definitely. Did you see that sinister stare Sinistera had at the face-off right there?
Pomemelo launching that left hand to the body immediately.
One thing about Sinistera, though, he's usually faster than his opponents, so he keeps that left hand down. He's going to have that left hand up fighting this southpaw, who's pretty fast himself.
And more than fast, you think that Pomemelo would probably have the advantage of natural timing as well, wouldn't you? So
Pomemelo said, I want to outbox him and stop him. He said, I'm going to stomp him in this round, but I'm also going to show him how to box properly. Got there first with the left hand. Keeping Sinistera with his back on the ropes. You see that grin that you mentioned, Barack, just peering through the guard as Sinistera lets go of his own right hand.
Yeah, this fight's definitely ended in a knockout as well. But these guys, they're filling each other out, but they're both very confident. But Sinistera's not moving his feet much. I think he's a little too relaxed. He needs to give Pomemelo something so that he can respect.
He's just sliding to his right-hand side, isn't he, Pomemelo? That allows him, when he throws the jab, he slides his right-hand side. That just gives him the opportunity to turn with that left hand then inside the guard there of Sinistera. He's a little bit lighter on his feet and a little bit sharper at the minute.
Left hand there for Pomemelo.
Sinistera just took that step back to take a little bit of sting off that shot. Good defense.
Barry, I think that you pointed this out before, but one thing that makes Pomemelo so dangerous, unlike a lot of southpaw power punchers, that lead hand, the jab, it has snap on it. It isn't just a radar for him, right?
Yeah, quite often he flicks on it to just get that left hand in the play, but no, he really steps behind it. And again, because he does slide the foot on the outside, just gives him a little bit of a better angle to commit to the shot.
Sinistera landed a good shot. Also, Pomemelo, he's able to turn that jab into a hook so quick, especially when he keeps it down like that.
And you can see Pomemelo's not overcommitting either. Sinistera trying to lure him in so he can just get him in a little bit of a firefight. Pomemelo just in and out with his feet.
Very confident look at Sinistera.
Nice left hand to the body there from Sinistera. We've seen him drop fighters with that shot in the tournament. Trying to place the bait in the trap for Derek Pomemelo. Pomemelo with a very effective opening round as we'll head back to the corners.
Yeah, for a really good start there for Pomemelo. You know, he took the centre of the ring and he was no danger signs for Sinistera, but just sharp of hand and foot. You know, they get that jab into play and a nice little 1-2 in and out in the middle. And Sinistera had a couple of pockets of success, a couple of right hands, but more than often than not, just waiting a little bit too long, let his hands go and keep that first round away.
I agree. I mean, the replay showed that shot by Sinistera because it just looked like the best shot, and Pomemelo was a little bit off balance coming in like that. But I just think it's not like he was outclassed. I think he was just outworked. And that's Sinistera, I'm saying. I think he was outworked.
It's round 2 underway. Carlos Sinistera and Derek Pomemelo, first of 2 middleweight semifinals. Dylan Biggs and Lancelot de la Chappelle coming up next.
Shot. Nice right hand there from Sinistera.
Sinistera, every once in a while, does find that quick little counter. With his 10 knockouts, he certainly has the pop.
And his defense is good for the straight shots coming from Pomemelo. He's been actually blocking those.
I like this on Pomemelo though. No, I don't like that. But before that, just the patience and not getting drawn into it. Even when he lands with a good shot, doesn't get too greedy with his success. He knows he's in with a power puncher.
And we have seen some vulnerability from Pomemelo. He was dropped by Paul Ryan. He came back to score a knockout victory about a minute later or so. He just made a nice right hand there from Sinistera.
Yeah, a fighter like Pomemelo can get dropped. He takes chances, he lunges in. You know, he's trying to be an exciting fighter.
And he doesn't tuck his chin in.
No.
I wouldn't say it's high, per se, but he doesn't tuck it in. So when he with his hands low and leaning back, it can be a target to aim for sure.
Those guys with those kind of cat-like reflexes, they tend not to tuck their chin in.
Yeah. Head's coming close there.
Quick little combination from Sinistera into the body. Back comes Pomemelo with that left hand block. And that high guard of Sinistera. Crowd getting into this one here in Riyadh.
Oh,
quick combination there from Pomemelo, punctuated by the right hand to the body. Sinistera, sorry, Barry, I was saying, continuing to play this mental game of trying to bait Pomemelo in. He's talking to him, he's gesturing to him, he's trying to force Pomemelo to make a mental mistake.
Yeah, but Sinistera's been busy in this round, but you got to be careful that the punch is not hurting him. I think he's taking them well, but you can still be outboxed, you can still be outworked.
Yeah. And I think some of that is just Sinistera saying, you know, come on, you're not hurting me. You know, it's a mind game as well.
Hard body shot again there from Pomelo. Gets out of the way of that sweeping right hand from Sinistera.
And it's very smart by Pomelo because some of those shots are not landing flush up top. They're getting blocked. So you got to go downstairs.
But the fact that Sinistera's not firing back just gives the impression that Pomelo's dominating the round.
One final left hand there from Pomelo, maybe a millisecond before the bell. And you see the grin on Pomelo's face before he sits down on the stool. You're looking at an aerial view of beautiful Riyadh at nighttime. Boulevard World lighting up right now. And in addition to all the boxing here on DAZN, there's plenty of top-class football available on our airwaves, and that includes Spain and Germany's top divisions. You can catch La Liga and Bundesliga highlights weekly. Once again, that's right here on DAZN.
After 2 rounds, all 5 judges having the same 19-19 unanimous draw.
We take a look back at the highlights. You probably overheard the judging thus far. 19-19, dead even. Fighters splitting the opening 2 rounds as round 3 is now underway.
I wonder which round they gave to Sinistera.
Got to be that second round, don't it? Where he was busier, maybe?
Possibly.
I didn't think he won it myself. I think he's 2-0 down, but not dramatically on boxing in the last round. But I thought still Pomelo did the better work.
Clubbing right hand there from Pomelo a moment ago, trying to find a lane around that high guard of Sinistera.
So I think the more pressure is on Pomelo now because looking back, it seemed like maybe he edged both rounds, but now he's like, okay, well, I didn't even do enough to win those rounds. Now I got to do more.
Well, this is the tightrope that Pomelo is walking here. I mean, you could see what Sinistera's game plan is. It's very simple. He is a catch-and-shoot counter puncher with the emphasis on puncher. He is waiting for you to make a mistake as we see the scorecards. And also, a lot of traffic going on here, welcoming Claudia Trejo's back in.
Thank you, Corey. I just had a chance to speak to Sinistera's corner, and that's exactly what they were looking for. They wanted to measure how heavy Pomelo's hands were. There is absolutely no respect for his punching power, but they were just taking their time. Now they say after this round into this and fourth, he's going to establish his own fight and close the gap and look for those heavy punches from Sinistera.
All right.
But he hasn't done that in this round. He's been outboxed even more, I would say, by Pomelo, who's boxing really well, throwing 3-punch combinations, moving around the targets. That's better from Sinistera.
And he landed a couple of flush shots. Now, okay, Sinistera's taking them well, but can you still take those shots in the 5th round as well?
Oh, lovely work.
Good right hook there from Pomelo, briefly knocking Sinistera off balance. Just a momentum shot, maybe the weight of that right hook. Sinistera not hurt by that one as we're inside the final minute of round 3. Pomelo swimming underneath those wide hooks from Sinistera.
When Sinistera walks him down like that, you've got to be active with that lead hand. Otherwise, you're going to allow him to not so much to move away, but to set up an attack to get you to move away.
Yeah, Pomelo has definitely found his rhythm. I just think that Sinistera just has confidence in his power.
Yeah.
He doesn't have super fast hands, but those clubbing shots. Those
There's
are some hard
good
shots.
rhythm to it, isn't there?
Yes.
When he lets him go.
Absolutely.
Good shot there from Sinistera. That sweeping left hook and the right hand immediately behind it.
Oh, nice.
He walked into a beautiful right hook from Pomelo.
And he caught it well and came back with the right hand.
Now this is better. Force Pomelo to punch with you. With the heavier hands that you think you have, that gives you an opportunity to land clean.
Well, like Claudia said, he's definitely showing no respect for his punch of power. Let's see if he can keep taking those shots and administering his own.
There's some lovely good work there from Pomelo. Nice little 3-punch combination, spinning off the target there as well. Nice and loose with the shots. Okay, it takes the power away, but it gives you mobility, speed in your punches, and gives you an option to exit clean. And Sinistera just walking him down, but not letting his hands go enough.
Right, and that's one way you don't want to lose a fight, by letting a fighter just outwork you.
Yeah.
When you've had moments in the fight too, he didn't just outclass you, he's outworking you, and that can be avoided.
The thing with punches, though, they do that all the time, and they catch you and knock you out, and they go, there you go, it's justified.
Right.
But at some point, it's not going to work.
And we're talking about 6 rounds here.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
You can't play around.
So round 4 begins.
Good feint, Pomelo. See, and he's going. Sinistera's going for those feints, and he's going to come up with a right hook. He's going to feint low and come up with a right hook.
We'll see if Pomelo can get him to bite on some of those feints. There it is.
And this is where after 4 rounds, knowing the scoring can affect you in a negative way, because if Sinistera is down, then he starts to think, oh, I've got to pull the pace a bit here. He starts to tense up, and if Pomelo starts using the feint, then he draws off every feint.
Good point.
It was a good right hand from Sinistera a moment ago. Pomelo was able to ride with that shot. Sinistera a little more active, a little more upper body movement moving forward. Oh, big right hand over the top there from Sinistera. That caught a bit of shoulder, but Pomelo was back against the ropes, nearly walked Sinistera into a beautiful uppercut.
That was lovely there for Sinistera, because not only did he jab to the body or half jab to the body, he'd be throwing straight right hands all night, and he rolled that over the top. But that should give you the impetus, or certainly your mind, to tell yourself, I'm more successful when my hands go, when I'm being assertive, when I'm being first.
You know, the difficulty of fighting someone like Sinistera is that even if you think Pomelo's winning some of these rounds, the difficulty of fighting someone with that high guard and power is that, a big right hand there from Sinistera, he's forcing you, Barry, to kind of make 2 moves to land something.
Yeah, sure, yes.
A move and then another one. So even if Pomelo is winning, he's being made to work hard to do it.
Pomelo's in that corner for a reason. I think he's trying to set him up.
I've seen Pomelo score some spectacular knockouts with his back on the ropes in the past. Look back at the Marcelo Coceres fight, and that knockout that kind of put him on the map. Similar type of sped up.
Sorry, Pomelo has to move his head coming in.
Standing with a nice right hook though there, didn't he, Pomelo?
Yep.
Both men making adjustments here in the 4th round. High-level stuff, as you would hope for in a semi-final matchup.
I like this one, Pomelo. He's staying in that mid-range, isn't he?
I mean, his defense is good. His blocking is very, very good at that range.
He's dipping, isn't he? Just dipping over underneath the shots.
So Sinistera land a right hand and a body shot a moment ago. A lot of the flashy work still coming from Pomelo. Each another right hand as he'll head back to his stool, though.
Blow your nose. Don't blow it. No! No bote aire. Tranquilo. Agua. Échale aquí, échale aquí.
That's a lovely right hand. You just see there, he sort of dipped his legs like he was going to go to the body with that jab.
Yes.
And then, rather than throw that straight right down the track, he just ripped it over the top. Took it well there, Pomelo, to be fair. He had a good start at the round, Sinistera, but I think Pomelo came into his own.
Yeah, and it looked like he didn't really fake Pomelo out with that shot, but his arms were long enough to go around the guard. Because Pomelo had his hands up, still got caught with that shot.
After 4 rounds, one judge has 30 seconds stepped out. The other 4 judges have a 38 to 38 even each round.
Well, that shows Barry doesn't know what he's talking about. Everything Barry's saying, I'm agreeing.
So if you overheard those scores, yeah, 38-38, according to 4 judges right now. The other judge has Sinistera up by 2 as we begin round 5. A sharp left hand there from Pomelo. So the fight hanging in the balance here in the final 2 rounds.
These Colombian fighters are very confident. Utria is very confident.
Lovely there from Pomemelo.
Now, what you were saying earlier, Barry, about the open scoring, you gotta just assume that Pomemelo's like, well, what's going on here? I gotta really step on the gas.
You think you're hitting the target clear? Okay, a lot of shots are being blocked.
Right, but there's not a lot of shots coming back at you.
Yeah, I think enough for getting through. Again,
Look at that.
Hard body shot acknowledged there by Sinistera.
And whether the shot has an effect is irrelevant.
Doesn't matter.
If it lands clean with the target with enough
Doesn't
force,
matter,
yeah.
right. And it's not like they're pity pats. Those are hard shots. It's not hurting Sinistera at the moment. But that body shot, I think he felt that.
Credit to Sinistera. That was a picture-perfect right hook to the body, and Sinistera didn't budge. A little more movement here from Pomemelo this round.
Oh, lovely. Really clever there from Pomemelo.
Maybe that was just the balance of Sinistera, but that was probably the best shot of the night from Pomemelo.
Body shot just pouring in here from Pomemelo.
Just always got to be aware, hasn't he, Pomemelo, as well, not to get caught clean. Yeah. You start getting a bit tired, your hands stay a little bit lower, even though they're lower than usual.
Pomemelo trying to walk Sinistera into a left hand. Got to go back down to the body, Pomemelo. Sinistera is just very good at blocking up top for straight shots.
The added movement for Pomemelo this round seems to be paying dividends. And again, one of the things about open scoring is you're able to take an educated guess as to what judges like and don't like. And Pomemelo, even though he was doing good work, kind of hanging out at that mid-range, Barry, maybe this is making it a little bit clearer. He's not really getting touched in this round.
That's a good point. I'm sorry,
As I say that, he walks into a right hand.
No, but the thing is like, I'm letting my hands go. I'm punching hard. This is what Pomemelo's thinking. But because he might touch me here and there, they're giving him the rounds. So now I can't get touched at all. So I got to fight at a range where he's not going to hit me.
Closing moments of the round. With 1 to go in a terrific matchup here between Sinistera and Pomemelo.
Là, tu nous as remis dans la game, bro. Oui, on est correct. Le gars, il est solide. Ça nous prend le dernier round, par exemple. Ça nous prend le dernier round. Il va sortir comme un malheur, tu le sais.
Yeah, some lovely boxing on the move there from Pomemelo. Did you see a little lean back there in front of that left hand right down the middle? Just stiffening the legs slightly there of Sinistera. That's good. That's a bit of balance there. He takes a good shot, doesn't he? He really does.
He shouldn't have.
Look at his face.
He lifted that right foot off the ground, and that's what made him off balance. So a shot could put you down like that and don't even have to hurt.
He tried to walk Pomemelo down there, but not with much success, I don't feel.
I'll tell you one thing, whoever wins this fight, they're trying to earn it. It didn't come easy.
Sixth and final round here between Sinistera and Pomemelo, and I want to welcome Claudia Trejos back in. I've been listening into Sinistera's corner, watching. They seem to be working on his nose, and I think they keep telling him, don't blow your nose. Is there a possibility of that nose being broken?
Well, apparently there's going to be some trickling of the blood, but usually it's just because he's getting punched on the face on a regular basis.
Yeah, that is the sport.
From there to be broken, big step, because we haven't seen Sam, the cut woman.
No flies on you, Claudia, I'll tell you that much.
Very, very funny. But the truth is, we haven't seen Sam do the adjustment that she really does. We've seen it before. She puts the finger in and adjusts everything, which she does.
Dangerous looking right hand sailing over the top there from Sinistera.
But I'll confirm right now.
I did see a little bit of blood from Sinistera, but he's not hesitant at all, like the nose is broken. Those are slapping shots from Sinistera, but they seem to be hard, regardless. Oh, come on, back of the head shot. That's the second warning, careful.
And the fight could be hanging in the balance here, and it's entirely possible that we'll need the WBC's enhanced scoring system to solve this one.
See, now Pomemelo's fighting from mid-range now. After you just probably won that last round, and that means you're just up by 1 round on 4 judges' scorecards, I think you need to go back to that style.
But the thing is, they say in the corner, you've got to win this round. So the first thought is I got to be busy, which means I got to be aggressive, and then you start doing the fight. That's obviously not what you need to be doing. This is good.
Claudia, you were just in the Sinistera corner. What were you hearing?
First of all, no broken nose.
Okay.
It is confirmed, but they're trying to get this round, look for a draw, and then win in the extended scoring.
No, don't.
They think that he's been more aggressive, Sinistera's been more aggressive and more dominant, and that should give him the fight.
Okay, so the referee's just going to take some time because I believe it's from the Pomemelo back of the headshot.
Okay, thank you. Look at me.
No.
It's a headbutt.
Sinistera said, look, oh, a head clash, maybe?
Clash of heads, yeah.
I thought it was the back of the head shot, like right there. Okay.
Saw the green card from the doctor indicating that we can't continue, and Derek Pomemelo jumping right on Sinistera.
Well, good work from Pomemelo, but also a couple of good right hands there from Sinistera.
Combination up top there from Pomemelo. Sinistera standing in there and trading. Hard body shot there from Pomemelo.
The nose is leaking now from Sinistera.
I think a few places are leaking right now.
Might be more than the nose, you're right. You got blood on you, Corey.
Yeah, we just added a little something to our wardrobe.
Don't let his hands go here, Sinistera, now.
Oh, maybe it was a headbutt that caused that blood. By the eye of Sinistera.
Pouring from the eye of Sinistera and the nose now. Final moments of a nail biter here between Pomemelo and Sinistera.
Warriors. They came out to play.
So the scorecards could get very interesting. We may need all 5 judges plus the supplementary judges to solve this one.
Right.
Might have boiled down to that final round.
Right, and we might have a draw here. So if we have a draw, Barry, who do you think had the bigger rounds?
Oh,
it's tough.
I mean, who wins their rounds clear? I think the bigger puncher,
yeah,
Sinistera, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, so you tend to edge towards him.
Yeah.
But I think,
that's the head clash right there. So that probably put the cut over the right eye. And the Sinistera is looking at him like, and I thought it was the back head shot that he was complaining about, but it was that. Yeah, I mean, they both came in.
Yeah.
They both came in at the same time. But that was the body shot that we all noticed at the end of the round from Sinistera, the right hand to the body, right before the bell rung. Both guys rightfully so feeling like they won, according to the scorecards that we heard in the 4th round.
Well, it's all or nothing as heavyweight contenders Joseph Parker and Fabio Wardley face off in a final eliminator for a shot at Alexander Usyk. A huge night of action is live from London's O2 Arena on Saturday. So Derek Pomemelo taking a bow. We'll see who will be bowing out of this tournament as Carlos Sinistera being tended to. A nasty clash of heads there.
And Bobby Sinistera's thinking in his head, yeah, you know, whether I win the fight or not, you know, but if I win the fight, going forward with a cut, that sucks.
Exactly.
In 2 months.
and that finish, you couldn't ask for more from either fighter.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That commitment,
That's true.
abandoning the care for yourself, just to swing, just to try and do enough, just to get the edge to win that round, which arguably was the round that was going to win you the fight, for either fighter.
I agree. Pomemelo could have easily fought the 6th round like he fought the 5th round, you know, which was at a safer distance. But he said, no, I'm going to get in there and I'm going to bang with this guy.
All right, looks like we are ready to make this one official. Let's send it up to Thomas Stryver.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Barry Lindenman scores it 57-57, even a draw. Judges Omar Minthun, Adrian Aguillon, and Ray Densekel all scored the same, 58-56. And Judge Guido Cavalieri scores it 58-57. Those for your winner by majority decision. Derek Slick Pomemelo!
So Derek Pomemelo pulls it out, quite possibly in that final round, and punches his ticket to the WBC Grand Prix Finals. And guys, we've now seen Pomemelo win a fight in a variety of different ways. He had that dazzling boxing performance against Lipperid Ustyan. He gets off the floor to beat Paul Ryan. He knocks out Dimitro Rubalko pretty conclusively, and then has to grind this one out. He has been through the fire to get to the finals.
And isn't that what this tournament's all about? Trying to find an all-rounded fighter to elevate you to a different level of opposition, to maybe potentially fight for a world title one day. And this sort of tournament against this level of opposition, you have to find a way to win, however, by any means necessary.
He fought two different styles to win this fight. He's good.
But as you pointed out, Brock, he kind of had a choice to make in that final round. It looked like round 5 might have been his most conclusive round. So do you do that, or do you get even more aggressive, which is what he chose, the more entertaining option in the 6th and final round?
Sometimes you can take the Oscar De La Hoya route and listen to your corner and say, I'm gonna move, just like he said against Tito. And sometimes you disregard whatever the corner say, and you go in there and you fight. But also, this time he gambled and he won.
But also in a close fight, you don't want to get beat, you don't want to be all hustled, outworked, and I think in the last round they felt that. I don't want to be all hustled in this last round, so I'll just go for it.
All right, Derek Pomemelo is now standing by with our Claudia Trejos.
Thank you very much, Corey. Derek, that was an amazing 5th round. It was a back and forth, back and forth. How sure were you by the end of the last bell that the fight was yours?
I feel like I have the cleanest shot in the fight. Carlos was a good fighter. Showa was really good. But I feel like I just landed a clean shot, was moving, I was slick. You know, my nickname is Slick. That's for a reason. I'm moving my head. I'm not getting hit too much. Was a good fighter. Tough fight. Won a really, really good fight. But I feel like I win that ball. Thank you.
No, thank you. But let's start from the top. You were dominating, and then slowly but surely he started gaining ground. What made him so difficult to just pinpoint?
I feel like he was having a long reach. Maybe my jab was a little bit off, but like I said, was a great matchup. I feel like Carlos is a great fighter. He's gonna go far in his career, but tonight was my night.
When we went into the 4th round and there were a couple of judges that had seen it even, what was going through your head?
I feel like I had to close the round. I need the last 2 rounds, and that's what I did, man. I put my heart in the ring, and that's what made me winning that fight.
And now when you hear Derek Pomemelo is now making it to a final, now is championship time. How does that sound to you in your head?
I visualized that before I was in the tournament. I knew I'm gonna bring that trophy in December in Montreal, back in Canada for my people.
There you go. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So Derek Pomemelo headed to the finals. He'll face the winner of Dylan Biggs and Lancelot de la Chappelle. Well, plenty of live action here on DAZN, and we also have plenty of unmissable shows focused on the fight game, one of which is the brand new series Inside the Ring. Join Max Kellerman, Mike Coppinger, and a host of guests each week as they discuss all things boxing. Last Monday, LaShawn McCoy was in the studio as the guys spoke to Chris Eubank Jr.
I love the egg slap. That's a classic, dog. I don't know if you've been thinking about that, but what you say? I loved it, though. I want to ask you this. It was so much talk about your pops. Would he be there? Would he not be there? And when he jumped out that Rolls Royce, the fans went crazy, so did I. How important was that for your dad to be there in your corner, man, to cheer you on and help you out?
You know what? It was actually more important for the fans, for the people, for boxing, for sports. What it meant to me pales in comparison to what it means to, the public to see a father and son go through tough times and then to eventually unite, come together, put everything aside, and become one. That's a huge thing that surpasses boxing. It meant a lot to me, of course, but the messages and the things I hear from people about how, after that fight, they went and they spoke to their dad immediately and went up and had dinner with their dads the next day, and they haven't spoken to them for weeks or months. That is what makes me happy about my father showing up for me at that time. And yes, him being there, it did give me that little extra boost on the night, knowing that he was there, knowing that he was watching. So yeah, it was a blessing.
That's interesting as fans, because just watching the fight as a boxing fan, I got the feeling like this is a big moment for us, for the viewer. It's like a soap opera, or But hearing that it actually did do something for you is interesting. Like, you never know. You assume, but you never know.
As well as inside the ring, we get to know some of boxing's rising stars and biggest names in Spotlight, while Unwrapped looks back at all the best moments of the week, captured live on The Zone. All these great shows you can now easily find in the locker room, a new page on the Zone Boxing site that gives you immediate access to all the latest features, news, social, and opinion pieces from the world of boxing. And back here, it's on with the action in our second middleweight semifinal.
Dylan, the Bow Desert Storm, Biggs.
Always exciting Australian. Step in left hook there from Biggs. Hard body shots here from Biggs. So the Bow Desert Storm continues in the semifinals. Dylan Biggs.
Lancelot de la Chappelle.
Now that is a bad-looking cut, and that right hand from Proton is making it worse. This will be waved off. Lancelot de la Chappelle from out of nowhere. Lancelot de la Chappelle will ride into the semifinals. Well, the last night, Lancelot de la Chappelle will have to ride through the Bow Desert Storm. Our second middleweight semifinal, Dylan Biggs, Lancelot de la Chappelle. Let's send it back up to Thomas Stryber.
Let's first welcome to the ring, Lancelot de la Chappelle. And now let's welcome to the ring, Dylan, the Bow Desert Storm, Biggs. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 6 rounds in the middleweight division. The judges are Adrian Aguillon, Guido Cavalieri, Ray Danseco, Craig Metcalf, and Jorge Gorini. Our referee in charge will be Hector Afu. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the green corner, he comes to the ring wearing blue trunks and weighed in officially at 162 pounds. His professional record consists of 17 wins, just 1 defeat, 2 draws, with 5 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, representing France, Lancelot de la Chappelle. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the gold corner, he comes to the ring wearing yellow trunks and weighed in officially at 161.1 pounds. His professional record, 16 wins, just 1 defeat, with 9 of his 16 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Australia, Dylan the Bow Desert Storm Biggs.
Okay, guys, remember the instruction in the dressing rooms. I want a clean fight, okay? Touch gloves. Good luck.
So our second middleweight semifinal to decide who will meet Derek Pommerloh in the final. The Bow Desert Storm, Dylan Biggs, maybe the most physically imposing middleweight in the bracket, just a step away from the final. And the underdog story of Lancelot de la Chappelle. Can it continue beyond tonight? He scored a very impressive win over Emiliano Aguillon last time out, one of the more recognizable names in the bracket. The assignments don't get any easier, nor should they, in the semifinals.
No, and this one might be the hands of the lot here for De La Chappelle. Because Dylan Biggs is technically very good as he is inside as he is outside as well. Throws that uppercut through the middle really well. De La Chappelle, you know, I think he keeps his shape really well. Technically very good as well. So, see it there, nice straight. You know, you got that length, and he commits to every punch he throws. Not as easy as, he looks so tall, like he's an easy target to hit. I think he's quite hard to get to.
When it comes to Dylan Biggs, we've seen a lot of growth out of him thus far in the tournament, Brock. I think a lot of people would have known him coming into the tournament for his absolute war with Nikita Tszyu, one of the most exciting fights of 2023. But the version that we've seen of Biggs here in the tournament has been a lot more mature, a lot calmer. We haven't seen that kind of whirlwind approach that we've seen from him in the past.
Right, you know, when you feel like, when you know that you could be hurt and you know that you could be stopped now, you got to change your game up. You got to be more mature and selective in there, and that's what he's shown us. And he had some actually good fighters in there that he beat. He really beat some good competition in this tournament, and he has a tough guy in front of him right now.
Excellent win over Petro Frolov last time out, and he's landing some terrific body shots at the moment.
I mean, this is Chris Algieri's brother, and he can box.
Maybe if Chris threw out all of his razors.
I've seen Chris with a beard like this before.
Good start here from Biggs, though.
Oh, beautiful counter left hook there from Biggs.
Good timing by Biggs, that shot.
And that left hook gets in there. The second one is blocked, but those are heavy shots.
With the blood coming from the nose.
Yeah.
De La Chappelle.
Might have been courtesy of one of those hooks.
I mentioned it on the stage earlier about how he boxes like a Ukrainian.
Yeah.
And everything about him, isn't it? Just the way he holds his hands, the way he dips his head over to the side a little bit.
Turn the shots over.
And also doesn't waste the movement. Everything's for a reason.
I think De La Chappelle, you know, and I don't know if he's taller, he just always seems taller than everybody and longer. He's not trying to be first, and it might just be because of the hard shots coming from Biggs. When you're the taller guy, you need to be first.
But Biggs is doing that, and every time he throws a shot, he's firing back. Whether he hits is irrelevant, he just fires back.
Yeah, the right side of Della Chappelle's face is getting marked up right now. Those left hooks are heavy, and another one just landed flush as we head back to the corners.
Saw that look Biggs gave him at the end of that round, like, you see what I'm doing here.
Beautiful. Beautiful, mate.
But it's only the first round.
Good. Good.
We'll see.
Beautiful round. Beautiful round. Don't get lazy with your hands. Use it.
Well, the National Hockey League is now on DAZN. You can watch the elite on the ice do battle for the Stanley Cup with preseason live and the regular season campaign already underway. You can see who's headed to the Stanley Cup, and we can see if my Chicago Blackhawks can get out of the basement.
Just keep the lights on in the basement. That's all I got to say.
Back to action here. Speaking of basements, Dylan Biggs trains literally in the basement of his trainer Justin Leary's house. The gym underneath Justin's living abode. And they have been together basically since Dylan Biggs was a child. And they are now a step away from a berth in the finals. And if he can produce another couple rounds like the one we just saw him produce, he will be headed in that direction.
Nice.
It's just the right amount of menace with him, isn't it? Without being reckless with it. Good shot as well there from De La Chappelle there with that left hand.
Just like Corey said, you know, Dylan Biggs just showed a lot of patience since that loss to Zoo.
De La Chappelle's had kind of a history of heartbreak in tournaments. He came up short at the Tokyo Olympic qualifiers, came up short at the World Amateur Championships. He had an exam the day before. He was studying sports science and had to drop out of college in order to participate in it, so clearly he wasn't all the way focused.
And also, the science in that would have told you not to do the sports science thing before you boxed.
Yeah, De La Chappelle is being outboxed. He's being beat
nice
to
right
the
hook,
punch.
though.
He's going to have to make some adjustments, and I think that adjustment would be a couple of feints or double up on that jab. Just try and mess up the timing of Biggs.
But when you throw your jab and you got counter like you did in the first round, you lose confidence in throwing that punch.
100%.
And yeah.
Biggs just missing a big right hand, but there again, just stops De La Chappelle in his tracks, just stuffs him with that left hook.
And there's more than one way to counter that, you know, because you can also actually fight on the inside, but he might not be super comfortable on the inside being a tall guy that he is. But throw some feints to get Biggs to move before you let go of that jab.
And if you watch Biggs, you'll know how good he fights on the inside.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Terrific body shot there from Biggs.
But more than that, Corey, the head movement as he comes forward, he bobbed and weaved, a phrase we don't use anymore.
And then some heavy jabs behind it as well. Final 30 seconds now of round two. Another right hand to the body there from Biggs. A dedicated body attack from Biggs here in the second round.
Look at those little fidgety movements as well from Biggs. He keeps his shape, his form, but just a little shift in the shoulders and the head now and again.
Beautiful jab and right hand downstairs there from Biggs. Everything working for the Australian right now.
T'es trop statique, d'accord? Regarde. Regarde, dictate. Oui, il fait rien. Alors, vas-y, boxe comme un amateur presque. Je te jure. Soit le dessus, et pas de côté, pas à pivot. Reste pas en face, reste pas en face.
Round 3 underway. Tremendous start here for Dylan Biggs.
This is probably one of the first fights that every judge had it the same way.
Yes,
by the second round.
everyone
If
on
you
the
think
same
that's how
page.
competitive these fights. Well, they might have been wrong, also, but no, every fight has been very competitive.
So sharp, isn't he, Biggs?
Very sharp, very fast. Good countering, good timing.
And every time De La Chapelle throws a lazy jab, a long left hand, the Biggs whips over the top.
All right, let's welcome Claudia Trejos back into the booth. Claudia, what do you have for us?
Lots of urgency. Lance Leproton, his corner wants him to be first, close the gap. But first and foremost, be first, because he's getting a little too slow and a little too confident staying behind.
Well, that's what I was saying, be first. It's just hard to be first against Biggs. You're going to have to do some feints in there. You're going to have to do some dip. You're going to have to do some sidestepping to try and get in, because Biggs is so comfortable counterpunching. He doesn't let Chappelle throw too many jabs unanswered.
Yeah, I think comfortable is such a good descriptor for him, Barack. You know, you kind of likened him to the Ukrainian style. And I think it's kind of a mix of that, but there's also that quiet kind of 1950s posture.
Yeah.
Sort of the head tilt, the open gloves.
For me, there's an Eastern European influence massively in him. Even the way he holds the gloves and the little turn of the wrists, and even just his stance, everything about it. It's all, and the way his footwork's quite good. He's always grounded to the floor so he can land with power shots. And
yeah, he's not doing anything dramatically exotic, right? But he's obviously very twitchy, great reactions, and obviously quite dominant right now.
Absolutely, and one of the things that I really like, which I mentioned before the broadcast, his balance. He's constantly in balance. You never see him like throwing off his own movement. He's always on top.
Well, I think just about 5 seconds ago was a good example of that. He got touched with a left hand by Lancelot De La Chapelle, but because he was balanced, he came back with 2 good right hands to the body of his own.
I would have liked to ask the corner, how do you expect to be first when the taller guy is not taking advantage of it and just not being the bigger man in the ring?
you can't punch straight down the line against. I'm noticing that with Biggs. You've got to be trying to get a different angle, feint, and move the feet. Only about a quarter of a step. You've got to try and get over that left hand of his.
Right down for Biggs there, falling just short. And Lancelot De La Chapelle just looking for glimmers of hope right now as we head back to the stools.
Oh, faut que tu travailles le premier. Là, t'attends trop, tu changes coup dur. Mais tes jambes, ils sont pas bien placées. Il faut que tes jambes soient bien collées au sol quand tu veux frapper. Ok? Si tu cherches coup dur, là on est en retard, 2 rounds, bonhomme. Les trois on est en retard. Il faut que tu accélères. Et frappe fort. Il faut que tes coups soient forts.
Tremendous crowd here inside the theater at Boulevard City. Fan base building for the sport of boxing here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. And the fans becoming more familiar with the tournament participants. They can watch the fight every 2 months in the same spot. And obviously it's one of the reasons why this tournament exists. In addition to it creating great fights, it's also to introduce new names to the broader world and to this market as well.
And another thing about, Lancelot De La Chapelle is that he's not always stepping on the outside to try and get that jab in. So if he does step on the inside and get that jab, he's like right there to be countered. It would be in his best interest to step on the outside of the left foot of Biggs so that he can possibly get out of the way of the next shot.
Good left hand there from Biggs.
He was trying to fight back there, De La Chapelle, but he's got to throw in combinations. I mean, they can keep him straight, I would, but I'd throw in 3s and 4s down the line. Because Biggs counters the one. If you throw another one straight out immediately after it, it makes it hard for him to time you. and you got to up the tempo. You got to change your speed.
100%. I think Biggs, not Biggs, but I think De La Chappelle should start going to the body as well with that jab. Mix it up a little bit.
A little bit of hustle there from De La Chappelle.
Yeah.
He walked onto a shot there, Biggs. He took it quite well, actually, but he had to take it.
Again, Biggs doesn't mind that kind of action, obviously, but as we've talked about, he's been a lot more composed about not jumping into that fire quite so often.
De La Chappelle has turned this up. He might not be winning this round, but he's turned it up. He seems to have more confidence and his urgency in his walk right now.
If you notice De La Chappelle's eye, not De La Chappelle's eyes, Biggs' eyes.
I was about to bring that up.
He looks at the chest.
Literally, yes.
Yeah. Who did that?
Sinistera.
Naz.
Oh.
Yeah, right.
Oh, okay. Sinistera was doing that earlier as well.
He's reading your body movement.
Yeah, definitely.
It's like we spent a lot of time together, Barry. At this very desk. Nice right hand there from Biggs. Steps in behind that one. Gets out of the way of the reply from De La Chappelle, then steps back in with a right hand to the body.
And the difference is, too, when Biggs lands a shot, his feet are under him. And Chappelle comes in to land those long shots, but that left foot is off the mat.
Again, it goes back to what Claudia was saying about the balance all the time, isn't it?
She did.
Feet all the time.
20 seconds here of round 4.
That's nice.
I think we've already entered desperation time for De La Chappelle.
He's trying to have a go, though, isn't he?
Absolutely.
Of course. He's a tough fighter. Good shot.
Sneaky left hook there from Biggs. And that'll do it for the round.
Regarde, il baisse sa garde, passe un bon crochet. Ou un hypercut. Et la tête, elle basse, hypercut, crochet. Je te jure, ça passe. Allez, bonhomme. Allez, d'accord? Tu peux le faire. Fais-le, s'il te plaît. Allez, on a fait le plus dur, lance-le. On est arrivé là. Alors, on va pas le laisser comme ça. Allez, rentre dedans. On n'a rien à perdre. D'accord?
Again, De La Chappelle having a real good effort in that round, trying to let his hands go. We've been asking for that, and he's trying to produce the goods. And he is landing on the target, but Biggs just has that ability and that appetite to just always want to fire back every time.
3 judges in agreement scoring at 39-37, and 2 judges had it 40-36. Unanimous through the gold order.
So a couple of judges, they appreciate the work of De La Chappelle, you know, because he was exchanging. Like I said, it was more urgency in his work.
Shot over the top there from Biggs. So the scorecards right now, 40-36 twice for Biggs, 39-37 on 3 judges' scorecards.
Oh, 3 of them.
So that does mean that De La Chappelle could bank 2 rounds, and then things could get interesting with the WBC's enhanced scoring system.
And
in this fight.
And now we'll see how good Biggs' focus is now, because now you can let him into the fight now. And he is allowing De La Chappelle to come forward here. Again, the versatility in Biggs' work, he's able to, he looks like the sort of fighter who does want to be aggressive, even if he's a counter while he's aggressive, wants to push you back, but also showing how well he can move around the ring.
Yeah, and doesn't look uncomfortable when he does it.
Yeah.
Biggs making for a quieter round here. See to what degree the judges will appreciate this.
All you have to appreciate is scoring punches. It's quite simple. I mean, so whether he's running around or not, if he's landing with clean shots. Oh, good shot there from De La Chappelle.
Yeah, good sweeping right hook. I mean, I know you say that, Barry, but there is always that debate of like how much movement a judge decides is too much.
Yeah.
Right? We've seen fights where a fighter is moving a lot and they are scoring, but it's deemed to be too much movement, that they weren't creating the fight.
Like Canelo.
Sure, yeah.
Just too much movement in Vegas. You know?
Every fight I ever had. Until the one I lost.
Shots. 30 seconds here of round 5.
But he is
be
better.
Getting interesting.
Sorry, he is better when his feet are grounded, isn't he?
Like this, nice right hand comes over the top there from Biggs, and a quiet round. It could be that flurries like this are enough to get the check mark.
One thing De La Chappelle will never have him say about him, he doesn't give up. He is in this fight. He is letting his hands go.
But he's getting too close with his feet. He's getting so, again, anxious and not getting caught. He's just getting too close and allowing Biggs to counter you then.
There we go. We take you behind the scenes here at the WBC Boxing Grand Prix.
Carlos Utria.
Our View Pop Cam giving you a look at what's going on backstage and throughout the venue. And you know, one of the wonderful things about this tournament, and we've heard it from so many people involved in the fighters themselves, there's really there's a wholesomeness and a camaraderie about all of these fighters being together from so many different parts of the world, especially that first stage. I think 128 fighters in the same venue.
Because a lot of them are in the same boat. They can't break through. The talent's irrelevant. They can't break through for whatever reason, wrong part of the region, their style, whatever. And so they're all trying to make a name for themselves. So you wish the guy who beat you all the best. And deep down, you don't. Well, you sort of do, don't you? You know, you don't want to get beat, but you know, you're happy that someone's moving on. So you do have that. There is like...
Absolutely. Same respect that's given during the Olympics.
Yeah, and even after most professional fights, after the fight, you know, there's a disdain with, you know, for the leader, certainly in the fight, but after the fight, yeah, you appreciate the effort they put in. And more importantly, the effort they made you put in.
Yes, sir.
See Biggs holding his ground a little bit more here in this round, and getting away from that round 5 approach.
Oh, good.
Looking to finish strong here, but it's De La Chappelle putting some shots together there.
And that should feed him now, that when I put my hand together, how effective I can be. We were calling the combinations a few rounds ago.
And I think this whole switch of style by Biggs is just brought on because of the open scoring. Because of the 39, 37 cards from the 3 judges. He says, I have to do something different. Because it's not like he's hurt, he's letting both hands go, and he's not getting hit with hard shots. And so it has to be that.
Half a round to go here. So Lancelot De La Chappelle to make a statement and maybe make this one interesting.
He's trying, he's going for it.
Yeah, claw his way back in this fight that looked like it might have been a whitewash early on.
Yeah, his eyes are confident right now, De La Chappelle.
Yeah, a few seconds ago, Biggs making a mistake. He threw that right hand and got off balance for the first time, but De La Chappelle couldn't make him pay, but he made him pay that time.
Yep. Flipped him with a right hand coming in.
Less than a minute left to go. Can De La Chappelle pull it off? Can he win this round? We've seen a pattern of French fighters scoring upsets of late. You saw Efrem Barrico earlier on in this tournament. De La Chappelle himself. Yes. Bruno Saras, of course.
Oh, wow.
Can De La Chappelle produce another miracle here?
Good feet there from De La Chappelle, and a jab.
Stabbing jab there from De La Chappelle, and a quick 3-punch combination on the inside.
Oh, good. He's boxing really well here.
He's doing very well, and he's staying in range, too. Even when there's shots coming at him, he doesn't want to get too much out of range. He wants to win.
10 seconds remain. Did this run down the home stretch from De La Chappelle produce enough to send this to the WBC's enhanced scoring system? We will find out. So guys, kind of a tale of two halves in this fight.
Yeah, and I was also thinking that I wonder if it was the conditioning of Biggs that changed the fight. I'm not sure, because he still had enough condition to move his leg. So I don't know, but I think it might have been the scorecards to say, okay, I got to change up this style. And credit to De La Chappelle as well. You know, he picked it up. You talk about 5th round, he picked it up.
Well, it'll be lights out on November 1st as Joshua Buatsi makes his Queensbury debut, taking on fellow light heavyweight contender Zach Parker, as both men are eyeing a shot at a world title. So there is so much on the line at Manchester's Co-op Live. Barry just informed me that that's a lovely venue. I've never been to the Co-op Live.
It's brand new and it's massive, and you can sort of hide the top tiers when you don't sell. They will need to do that for this show.
I don't think so.
But yeah, it's a really good venue. Right next to the Etihad Stadium where Manchester City play.
Beautiful, there we go. Well, one of these two men looking to win this tournament and become contenders themselves. Nervous moments, but it appears that we are ready to make it official as we hand it back to Thomas Driver.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Adrian Aguillon scores it 60-54. Judges Guido Gabayeri and Craig Metcalf scored the same, 58-56. And judges Ray Danseco and Jorge Gorini scored the same, 59-55. All for your winner by unanimous decision. Dylan, the Bow Desert Storm Biggs.
So the Bow Desert Storm will rage in the finals as he takes out Lancelot De La Chappelle here in the semis. A valiant effort from the last night, but Dylan Biggs just built up too much early on in that fight. Too many tools in the toolbox, perhaps, for De La Chappelle to deal with.
Well said, that's what it was. It was the tools, it was many things that he could do. The boxing from the outside, boxing mid-range, inside, coming in and out, great defense, timing, feints. It was a good display.
Biggs being congratulated by Mauricio Suleiman.
I think Biggs is a good fighter, and I think stylistically, him and Pomelo both do things that they both don't like.
Yes. Yeah, it's going to be a fantastic final. Two hard hitters, two very seasoned prospects as well. And we're going to hear from one of them, Dylan Biggs, standing by with Claudia Trejos.
Thank you, Corey. Thank you, Corey. We're still trying to get the gloves off. Very exciting. 6 rounds, hard fought. What made this fight so difficult?
Honestly, it was a mission from the start. I knew Lancelot had come in with a really good game plan, and I knew he'd come fit and ready. He's experienced. He's a lot older than me, but I like to think I got that country strong from Australia, and I always give it my best, and I always give it a crack. I'm just happy for everyone that came out and supported. The crowd's been unreal. Everyone back home watching. I know it's like 3:30 in the morning, but I appreciate it. It means the world to me. I'm just a young kid trying to make my dream come true.
And you just did. How did that sound when they say Biggs? Especially when there was a moment in that fight when things got really tight and you finally got the win. How did that work in your head?
Yeah, it's just, I feel like I got to a point where we both wanted it just as bad as each other, and I just had to dig that little extra bit, those championship rounds, that extra 1%, that edge that gets you over the line. And yeah, I thought I got there after that 3rd round, and came home really strong. And yeah, it's awesome to be here. It's amazing. Thank you.
Let's talk real quick, because there was a moment when I think not just boxing skills was at play. This man was in the fight every single round. Even though you were hitting hard, you were being very precise, yet he just never backed down. He never put his hands down. How mentally did you need to be strong in order to make those rounds yours?
Oh, it took everything, but I train in my camp for this. I really push myself and exert myself and try to build my mental fortitude to where it needs to be. And obviously we're starting to get to the highest level here and getting some really quality opponent. And yeah, I like to think I rose to the occasion and just got where I needed to be when I needed to be there.
Exactly. Congratulations. Now in the final, you're going to be facing Pomemelo. He's also been up and down, also struggled. How do you see that fight playing out?
Yeah, how's that, guys? That'll be 5 southpaws. 5 fights, 5 southpaws. That's ridiculous. You don't see those stats anywhere else. It's crazy. But no, he's an awesome competitor, and I'm sure it'll be a great fight. Respect to everyone that's in the competition. It takes a lot of guts to get in here and give it a crack, and I respect anyone that jumps in here. And yeah, I'm sure it's going to be a cracker of a fight between me and Derek, a real barn burner. And yeah, I hope everyone turns up again, and everyone back home. Hopefully the time a bit better around Australia, but there's not much I can do about that. I still respect all my fans for getting up and making it happen for me.
We're very appreciative. Thank you very much. Great win. And right behind you, we're waiting for that face-off. Looking forward to that final on December 20th. Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Claudia. So there it is, the mouth-watering final. Derek Pomemelo and Dylan Biggs. Again, 2 of the fighters who came in with the most seasoning and the most experience heading in to the tournament, and they've proved to be the cream of the crop.
Yeah, we kind of knew that these two were going to be here at the end. And it was nice just to see the ride and see the different variations that they had to their game to get them here. But it wasn't an easy ride for neither one of them. So this is going to be a great, like he said, it's going to be a barn burner.
It's going to be very important to whoever dictates the pace from the first cut around, I think wins the fight. In that contest especially.
This fight can go either way.
All right, well, let's take a look at how we got to the final. You see Pomemelo and Biggs, the 2 last men standing. And Dylan Biggs, as he just mentioned, he's had plenty of seasoning when it comes to facing southpaws as well. The 5th in the row that he'll have to defeat if he wants to be crowned the WBC Grand Prix champion. That is the middleweight division concluded. And next up, it's the heavyweights, and the big men are at the center of the action next week here on DAZN.
Live, only on DAZN, October 25th, Parker versus Wardley. The dictionary defines interim as something temporary until something permanent takes its place. But neither of these men intends to be temporary. Joseph Parker, former heavyweight champion of the world and the current WBO interim champion. He has Bakole, Zhang, and Wilder behind him. And now he looks to cement himself as first in line to take a swing at the Ukrainian king. But an undefeated knockout artist has something to say about that. Fabio Wardley, the WBA interim heavyweight champion, and the UK's answer to who will hold all the gold next.
Fabio Wardley finds the right hand, and down goes Clark!
2 champions lie in wait. Destiny is 1 punch away, and only 1 man can be next. It's truly all or nothing. Parker versus Wardley, October 25th. Watch only on DAZN.
Joseph Parker versus Fabio Wardley is part of a packed weekend of fight action on DAZN next week. It starts on Thursday night with a super lightweight showdown between Josh Pagan and Malik Montgomery, and all happens on Saturday with BKFC 83 because it's live from Rome, headlined by the cruiserweight title clash between Chris Camozzi and Alessio Sakara. And now we are back right here. We just defined the final for the middleweights. Let me tell you something. Biggs had a very, very difficult, I'd say, challenge. It wasn't necessarily about the boxing skill, but how frustrating is it when you're throwing everything at him, being so precise, and yet this guy is not backing down?
Yeah, well, I think, you know, you planned for that because you would have watched De La Chappelle and see how he always keeps his form, keeps his shape, and always fires back. So, you know, he's a tough guy, so you know to break him down is going to be difficult. But I like Biggs' form throughout. I think, you know, the movement in out with the feet, he was trying to walk him down and slide in the distance early on in the fight and land with crisp punches and always be first and always be last in the combinations. And then in those latter rounds then, trying to get a bit on his toes a bit, trying to relax and get the punches to flow a little bit cleaner. He needed a rest, I would say that.
I think he did need a rest, yeah. And I think Biggs has every right to say it wasn't really that hard. He fought 2 different styles that fight and won with both styles, and it was a unanimous decision. All the judges thought he won, so he had a game opponent, but he outworked them and outclassed them.
I think it was a combination of everything. I think the mental part, I got to give Lancelot a lot of credit because he would not back down. I mean, as a middleweight, he would make it anywhere else, except he just found somebody in Biggs that was just a lot stronger.
And I think it was just your questions that was right, because I wouldn't have really realized that. I thought he had the fight convincingly, and maybe either he was gassing out or he just changed up because of the scorecards. But he admitted to you, because he was a very humble guy, he said, it took everything. It took everything mentally for me to win this fight. And that was surprising to hear that.
Because I could see it. I could see how he was working, and when I spoke to the corner, they kept adjusting. Like you said, 2 completely different fights, but let's be clear. It takes a lot to be able to be aware, make the adjustments, and implement them.
To keep that,
only the best fighters.
So to keep that concentration for 3 minutes of every round is almost impossible. To do it for 6 rounds or 12 rounds is an unreachable task. You just gotta hope. I said this before about when boxers big punches. You gotta hope when you switch off, they're not switched on. So winning those rounds early and getting a lead sometimes going to force you a rest because they're tired and because they're trying to rush their work to panic. But De La Chappelle didn't lose his shape and won that last round. You know, and boxed well, just wasn't good enough.
Yep, I'm looking forward to that final. That's the middleweights, and now we're heading to the heavyweights. Now we're heading into the big boys, and we've seen some serious haymakers throughout the 3 phases. Is that what we expect today when we're seeing the best against the best?
No, we're not going to see no hair.
Good for you, man.
I don't think so. I think we saw the most exciting ones already. I think the heavyweights, they're respecting each other's power. We're going to see some knockouts, don't get me wrong, but they got to be smart in there. You can't just go in there throwing shots. You got to be leery of the shots coming back.
Carnage and Gomes is the interesting fight because Gomes is not a big heavyweight, but he's committed with his attacks. Carnage is good. I think he's good. He's a natural heavyweight. He's good, but his feet are very slow. So that gives you an opportunity for the smaller guy to zip in and out, to be like a little like me, around you all the time in a pain in the backside. But you can't get caught coming in. You certainly can't get caught coming out. So there's jeopardy in that fight. One can be outworked, one can be knocked out. That might be the fight that's going to be the most enjoyable.
And on the other side, we have, again, 2 very big guys, heavy hitters. They have to be very careful. Could be a slow fight.
It could be, but they're heavyweights. You know, somebody's going to land something significant. Even when they try to stay away, they hurt each other. Unless you're Dante Stone, he knows how to stay away from shots. He's good at just getting away from shots.
But you got an opponent, again, a naturally smaller guy, I'd say a natural cruiserweight in Ramirez, who could throw punches in combinations, and it's tough. But he doesn't like to force the pace either. He likes to sit on the ropes and block and counter. So
sometimes waiting a little too long.
Yeah, I think so. So is Stone going to take the initiative? I mean, we might see a different Stone. I can't see that, but I mean, we might do. Stone's ability is he looks awkward and he is a bit slow and his fitness is not great, but he makes you just overextend with the shots. He has a natural knack just to take the sting out the punches, make himself an awkward target to hit clean.
I just have the other side of the coin. Please forgive me, because here we're playing for all the marbles. This is the last ticket.
Good point.
So this is the moment where if I had any skills, they're all going to be right there, ready to burn.
Right.
So I'm looking for those haymakers.
Right, like Maite. Maite was playing on the back foot so much. Check left hook, wasn't really sitting down on his punches, but he makes it to the semifinals and he's throwing hard shots because he wants to make it to the finals. So I think you're right. We might see a little bit more aggression from these guys.
Just saying, everything is possible, but let's not wait too long because we're about to start. And for that, let's go back to Corey.
Thank you so much, Claudia. It is time for the big boys, the heavyweight semifinals. And this is a bracket that got a lot more interesting after the Olympic gold medalist, Lazizbek Muladjanov, had to pull out after an adverse finding. So now things really open up, and we have some dark horses that have found their way into the semifinals. Names like Keaton Gomes and names like Kevin Ramirez, guys that maybe you wouldn't think would have been here vying for a spot in the finals. But as the guys just said up on the stage, that is heavyweight boxing, and we are looking forward to even more of it.
Ahmed Hernage.
And down he goes. Bosnian steel, just too much for the tractor. Big uppercut, and Burrito goes down. Ahmed Hernage with a knockout victory.
This is what digging deep looks like.
Ahmed Hernage now finds himself in the semifinals.
Keaton Gomes.
Down goes Medina, and that is it. Messages all over the place, and down he goes. And this one is waved off. Keaton Gomes. Bones just cannot miss right now. Another one breaks through, and down goes Devin Young. Keaton Gomes stamps his ticket to the semis. Two heavy hitters in our first semifinal matchup. The monstrous Ahmed Hernage taking on Keaton Gomes, a man who was looking to campaign at bridgerweight, but is now just a step away from the finals in the WBC Boxing Grand Prix. This one has all the makings of a potential thriller, so let's send it up to Thomas Treiber to get the action started.
We now move to the big boys of boxing, the heavyweight division. Let's first welcome to the ring, Keaton Gomes.
Trying to make a little time. Rich man come around top. I don't want to hear a big walk. I'm put the powder in the pot. Whip it to a pulling off a lot. Imagine when I'm pulling off a lot. New shit coming out the top. Once I'm on, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm on, I ain't never gonna stop.
And now let's welcome to the ring, Ahmed Hernage. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 6 rounds. In the heavyweight division, the judges are Omar Mintun, Adrian Aguillon, Guido Cavalieri, Craig Metcalf, and Ray Danseco. Our referee in charge will be Joel Scobie. In Introducing to you first, fighting out of the green corner, he comes to the ring wearing blue trunks and weighed in officially at 221.6 pounds. His professional record, 13 wins, 3 defeats, with 11 of his 13 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, representing South Africa, Keaton Gomes. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the gold corner, he comes to the ring wearing white trunks and weighed in officially at 275.7 pounds. Undefeated with 6 wins, 4 of his 6 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Bosnia and Herzegovina, Ahmed Kurnic.
Ahmed. Okay, men. I gave you instructions in the dressing room. I remind you to follow my commands and protect yourself at all times. Good luck to you both.
Well, when Keaton Gomes defeated Aaliyah Message's, when he defeated Aaliyah Message, Ahmed Kurnic's stablemate in the second round, he was outweighed by nearly 55 pounds. Tonight, it's the same thing. He is outweighed by 54 pounds here tonight against the massive Ahmed Kurnic.
There's a trend going here for Kurnic's. Slow feet, but big, heavy hands.
But he puts his punches together quite well for the big fella. So he has got slow feet, you're right. And that's a worry for someone who could, like the guy who can move around you. But if you can't, and you're put in the corner here, then Kurnic can put his punches together quite fluently.
Gomes is the only fighter in the tournament to have won all of his fights by knockout. And he said that tonight, if I land on the mark, this one is over.
Heavy shots by Kurnic. But Gomes definitely has the faster hands. He's just moving to his right, though. You got to be careful because that right there, that overhand left coming back from Kurnic.
Well, these two men, unlikely semifinalists for different reasons. Ahmed Kurnic, a converted kickboxer, still an active glory kickboxer, who within 6 fights is already in the top 30 of the WBC rankings. Keaton Gomes, like we talked about, who landed a good left hook there, he thought he was going to campaign at Bridgerweight. He took a shot at this tournament and then thought he would be going back down there. Now he's a step away from being a world-ranked heavyweight.
Amazing. I mean, Gomes came into this tournament off of a loss, you know, and really turned it around.
Not just a loss in which he had his jaw broken.
Yes.
And now he's taking heavyweight shots and giving even better ones.
Good footwork there from Gomes. He threw the jab and span round to the left. Oh, good uppercut there from Kurnic.
Kurnic just such a menacing, imposing physical presence.
But they're clubbing punches because they lack the speed. Nothing's going to surprise you, but they are heavy-handed.
Good left hook again there from Gomes. Back comes Kurnic with a big right hook.
You're holding his head. Don't hold it.
Gomes seems to be comfortable inside with the bigger man.
It's important for Kurnic, though, not to wrestle inside. Just lean on him. You don't waste that energy.
Right.
Just put all your weight on him.
Oh, God. That left hand just looks so heavy.
Stop! But there's speed, isn't there, to that uppercut? He proper whips it in.
Yeah, that's a quick shot for a big man in Kurnic.
Oh, good. Got it. You felt that.
Right hand over the top from Gomes. Kurnic got there as well, trading heavy lever. We are now in the final 10 seconds of the opening round.
Well,
body shot there from Gomes. Both men unloading here in the opening round, just as expected.
Ahmed, how do you feel? Very good. You see the left is working.
Take this.
Good left hand, overhand left by Gomes in the pocket. He was able to take these shots well by Kernage, because Kernage slipped the right hand and came over the top with his own left hand.
Watch what he's doing, eh? Keep on him. He's swinging wild to get under, eh? Get the head under. Moving.
Round 2 begins. Fun opening frame there between Ahmed Kernage and Keaton Gomes. An uphill battle physically for Gomes, but as mentioned, he's the only one who has scored 3 knockouts to this point in the tournament.
And that's the speed he gets on that right hand.
He did admit one of the things working against me, and he said this in an interview, was South African Boxing Talk, that now people aren't going to underestimate me quite the same way. They're not going to think, oh, I'm fighting a cruiserweight here tonight. No, this is a real deal heavyweight hard hitter.
Who's a fast starter, got 2 first-round knockouts, and just fast in general. Oh, God.
Both men just whipping shots to the body there, and a nice quick left hook on the inside there from Gomes.
But earlier on, the combination from Gomes here, 1-2, and then the right hand again, then straight after. A little pause, then the right hand.
Now, obviously, it's Gomes that's landing most of the shots, right? The physical shots. But then it's like one shot from Kernage in the right on the edge of our seat. Is that going to be the shot to end the fight?
Those are hard body shots that he's whipping in there every once in a while, and you'd have to think that a body shot from a man this size, when we talk about body shots and how they linger, they probably take an effect a lot quicker when they're coming from this man.
And also, when you're hitting the target, it's having no effect. They're walking through all that, those setting your feet to throw punches, drains your energy.
I think those shots that Gomes have been landing probably would have knocked somebody else out.
And they have.
Good work there again from Gomes.
Remember, Gomes just knocked out a guy that many people thought would be a finalist in this tournament in Devin Young.
Yeah.
Heads come together there on the inside. There's that left hand to the body again.
Just can't quite get it right on target.
Right, yeah. Landing, but catching a little bit of forearm at the same time.
His forearms are too big, and they're catching the elbows of Gomes, I think.
Yeah.
Can't fit in between the guard.
Good footwork there from Gomes.
Yeah, now he's stepping to his left. And he needs to avoid that right hand. This is good work by Gomes.
It's a real sneaky approach, isn't it, to his work? You know, he dips low and sneaks in with the combination. Good shot there by Kernage.
Loving shot, Gomes. Grabs a hold there momentarily.
Kernage is putting those left uppercuts to the body in the bank.
Nice save shot again. One final hard body shot and a deep breath from Gomes as he heads back to his corner. Looking at an aerial view of beautiful Boulevard World here in Riyadh. A must visit if you make the trip over to Saudi Arabia. Coming up on November 8th, undefeated prospects, former champions, and top-ranked contenders collide in Hull as GBM presents the Heist, a one-man, 8-man tournament with the winner collecting £25,000. You can watch live only here on DAZN.
After 2 rounds, 2 judges have a draw, 19-19.
It's a draw, man.
2 judges have it 20-18 for the green corner, Gomes. And 1 judge has it 20-18 for the gold corner.
There's always one. If you heard those scorecards, there's always one.
Round 3 now underway. Heard the scores. 2 judges have this even. 1 judge has it 20-18 for Kernage, and the other 2 for Keaton Gomes.
Sometimes Gomes gets caught with a shot, and you think, oh, that hurt him, and he retreats, but then just carries on.
Yes. Oh, God.
Sneaky shot on the inside there, probably on the borders of what's legal, but Gomes certainly felt that nonetheless.
Got to keep exiting low though, hasn't he, Gomes? Good work with Kernage.
Dangerous shot there from Kernage. Be a little bit of frustration. Shot behind the head, has to be careful with that one.
You got to try and fire off that Kernage. He's blocking most of his shots. Once the shot hits his glove, he should be firing that same glove out.
Hard right hand to the body there from Gomes. With the body shots like that from Kernage that we've been focused on, but Gomes doing some good work downstairs himself.
Gomes just glanced at the clock. It's tough when you got a big guy.
He wasn't looking at the clock, he was looking to see if his hair was okay.
Does have nice hair.
Quick left hand that scored on the inside there from Kernage.
Just busy though, isn't he, Gomes? Even though Kernage is finishing the round quite strong here.
Kernage is in shape. He's in really good shape.
Good left hand there, and Gomes might have felt that one. That will be a push. But that does not reverse what happened with that left hand there, Barry. That was still a good shot.
That's true.
Gomes is clever. He played his part there, Gomes, by putting his head low.
Gomes just trying to push a boulder up a hill here and keeping Kernage off of him. And performing valiantly right now.
You're right though, he's working that body really well, isn't he, Gomes?
10 seconds of round 3. Gomes went for it all with that right hand. And that'll do it for the round. That is a fun round of heavyweight boxing.
This was a pretty good round for Kernage. You know, landed that shot right there. Now, he's been putting his body weight like this on him the whole fight, but that particular time came after that hard shot right there. So maybe that contributed to it as well. But it's hard to stay up when a man is on top of you and he outweighs you by 54 pounds.
Get your feet working too, Boyki. Move your feet on the sky. Yeah. Okay, angles, okay. Yeah. Nice work. You got to keep taking more balance. You got to keep taking off the balance. Yeah. Don't let him sit, okay? Don't let him sit. Move like that. Yes. Don't let him sit. Yeah. Just stay sharp, eh? He wants to sit. You can't hit you if he can't sit, eh? Okay, Boyki, let's go.
Round 4 begins. You heard the advice in the Gomes corner. Use your feet. And don't let Kernage get set.
Well, he has for the most part. I think the Kernage had a good round, I thought, there, but did walk him down. But Gomes is trying to keep plenty mobile, but used the analogy earlier about pushing a boulder of a hill.
Oh, God. Good shot and then a headbutt accident.
I mean, the last push.
Oh, that's a shot on the inside there that he's going to be warned
not a bad
for.
Shot.
No, all right.
But after the referee said break.
It was that, but it was like at the same time. That's why the ref didn't really say nothing to him.
Big left hand there from Kernage. And a shot behind the head. He will be warned for that one.
Oh, yes. He has pretty good, I'm talking about Kernage, he has good short shots inside, because it's hard for a big guy like that to really hit a guy on the inside and not hit in the back of the head.
Well, yeah, and Barry made the point earlier. I mean, just the girth of Kernage Kurnich overall, the size of his arms, it's like trying to sneak a log in there to land a body shot.
Absolutely. I'm just very impressed how Kurnich, his conditioning, you know, how he's actually throwing, he has a lot of work rate for a big guy like this. And look, he's not breathing hard.
Oh, good shot.
And shot again. That's been the money shot for Kurnich.
Took it well there, the Gomes, didn't he? That was right on the button, that uppercut.
On how many of those can you take from a 275-pound behemoth?
Got to switch up his punch selection, too, because he can't get caught throwing the same shots all the time. Using his body weight well, kind of like Tyson Fury did Deontay Wilder.
Kurnich kind of flirting with the margins here in terms of getting penalized, but the rougher and more physical this fight gets, obviously, the better it is for him.
Yeah, and when he fights in spurts, which he's having a lot of success in, every time he lets his hands go, he is hitting the target.
I think he's draining the wind from Gomes. Just leaning on him, just pressuring him, and these heavy shots.
Now, it would be fascinating watching Kurnich's style like this. What this looks like for him over 8 rounds, 10 rounds, 12 rounds, is this is quite the task to keep a man with this kind of stamina and size combination off of you for 10, 12 rounds.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Gomes just had a nice combination when he was in the corner, and all Kurnich did was just fall on him, and it looked like it just knocked the wind out of him.
Body shot again there from Kurnich. Gomes standing his ground and trading. And he will take one last chopping left hand.
Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. Keaton, he's sitting.
He went back a tired figure into his corner there, Gomes. Again, like you said, just constantly having to just keep the massive bulk of a man off him all the time. And he is doing quite well at times, throwing in combinations and trying to pick his spots. But Kurnich walking him down, heavy shots, those clipping shots just absolutely drain you.
I'm interested in hearing the scorecards now.
Are you good? Yes. Are you good, tell me?
After 4 rounds, 3 judges have it even a draw, 38-38. 2 judges have it 39-37. Both for the gold corner, Kurnich.
You are winning 2 rounds.
Back to action here. Our first of 2 heavyweight semifinals. The score's dead even on 3 scorecards. Kurnich ahead on 2 of them.
Wow, Kurnich turned this fight around in the 3rd and 4th round.
He did, yeah. So he is ahead 39-37 on those 2 cards, and then obviously 38-38 on the other 3. The fight's still available to Gomes on the scorecards. Nice left hand, though. That snuck around the Gomes guard.
Oh, shots.
Hard body shot again there from Kurnich.
He got caught with his mouth open, too. Yeah. He's sucking in air. This is a tough fight in a big guy like this. He's doing well.
And staying low is the right idea, but for those uppercuts, that body shot turns into a shot on the chin.
Yep.
Well, the difficulty, Barry, for Gomes, with the size differential and with how many uppercuts Kurnich is throwing, there are times when he's ducking down to try and absorb it, but in doing that, that uppercut might travel a little further and hit you on the chin.
And also, he's throwing that right hand. The punches that are having success in other fights, catching fighters unaware because of the speed. They're catching Kurnich unaware, but they're not having an effect.
Right, he's walking right through them.
So now, that might change, of course.
Well, we saw the same thing again against Kurnich's stablemate, Alija Mesic.
Normally,
Gomes stopped him in the 4th round of that fight. Sorry,
yes,
go ahead, Rob.
That's true. Normally, when you got a guy that's as big as Kurnich, he doesn't have a higher work rate as the fight goes on, and that's what's happening. You figured he'd be tired right now, like really tired, throwing really wide shots, slow shots. He's not.
No, it's like a monster truck just getting his wheels turning here.
Right.
As we welcome Claudia Trejos back to the booth. Claudia, what are you hearing in the corners?
I just spoke with Gomes' corner, and they're aware that Kurnich is looking for that uppercut, the big punch, and finish the fight. So they're expecting Gomes to work the angles, keep moving, not stay still. but just keep moving and throwing the hands, not wait for that big punch coming from Krnic.
And that's why I said it's good that Krnic switch up shots. He can't keep throwing the same thing all the time and expect for it to land.
I tell you something, though, Gomez, he's gutsy, isn't he? Gomez.
Oh, hell yeah.
Gomez, he's really gutsy. Every time he takes a shot, he wants to fire back there again.
Oh, 20 seconds remaining, big left hand there. Gomes trying to get there first, trying to use the hand speed. But he's finding that Krnic is pretty quick himself.
Ironically, he's being outworked in this round.
Nice body shot there from Gomes a moment ago. Look at the heart of Keaton Gomes. Oh, there's the shot he was looking for! But right at the bell! Oh, my!
Oh, my God.
All right, well, before we get to this replay, our View Pop cameras caught up with Derek Pomerleau backstage.
Thank you to all my fans. We did it again. I win. We'll see us in December. I'll bring back the trophy in Canada and most likely in Quebec. Thank you to all my fans. I'm so happy that we have, y'all have my back. And see you in December. Thank you so much.
Here it is.
Oh.
Boom.
It's not the first time he's thrown that in this competition. That's for
No,
sure.
not at
That's
all.
the first time it had an effect on Krnic. Look at that, he was going down there.
And that was a lazy jab thrown by Krnic. That rocked him. He recovered very well because he walked back to the corner okay.
Sixth and final round. Barry, when Krnic entered the ring, you were pointing and gesturing to me, looking at the legs of Ahmed Krnic, the calves. Those might have kept him up there. That's the reason why he wasn't knocked down.
I was just about to say that. It's because of those tree trunks that he calls legs. They are so big.
And that was just purely a great shot by Gomes. It wasn't no fatigue on Krnic, nothing, because times you get tired, your legs go. He's just in shape. That was just a great shot by Gomes.
He caught him coming in as well, didn't he?
Yes.
But when you throw that right hand over the top, especially the bowling, man, you take your head over to the left. The leverage it'll give you for that shot, which he does.
Nice right hook there from Krnic, and Gomes was wobbled by that.
This is a great fight.
Just a wild
This is a great fight.
2 rounds of boxing here.
Krnic's gum shield's out.
Oh, what a break for Keaton Gomes there. Let's welcome Claudia Trejos back in. Claudia, what are you hearing?
Thank you. I just went to Krnic's corner and I asked, is he rocked? He goes, I don't know. I don't know. I just heard it. I know his legs are weak, but I don't know if he's rocked. But he's going to come back. And sure enough, that's exactly the comeback that we saw.
You got to warn Gomes for that.
Yeah.
Barry, you think that Gomes was going down voluntarily there. Look for a little bit of a breather.
Yeah.
Oh, you said warm Gomes for that, you said.
I did, yeah.
Oh, but if he puts his body weight on him, that's how you do it,
He
though.
barely touched him that time. The other times he had, he's just he's playing the game.
Maybe that's why the ref didn't. I didn't even catch that.
Oh, good shot from Gomes.
Good right hand over the top. Not quite as flush as the one that buzzed Krnic, but he's got the right idea. Oh, got a right hand. How in the world does Krnic absorb that one?
They're spending half the fight looking up at the screen what the clock is.
Yes. No, he's on his toes.
He's exhausted. He can't hold himself
that
up.
was a nice move by Krnic. Little side step before he threw the left.
I think Gomes is so tired. Look how steady his legs are.
Yep.
Gomes was wobbled earlier in the round. He's exhausted, and he is still
Pure
firing
will.
home run shots on pure will, as Barack just said.
Yes, sir.
Oh, the same right hand. It's basically, guys, that's all he has energy to throw.
Yes. You know you throw a home run shot when you're very tired.
Oh, good shot.
Who's winning this round? That's what I'm saying.
Good body shot there from Gomes as well.
Gomes is digging deep right now.
Final 10 seconds. Two heavy heavyweight warriors. Trading to the final bell.
Great chins.
That last right hook there of Koenig was a cracking shot.
Great conditioning by both fighters, especially the bigger guy. I didn't expect him to have that much energy in the 5th round and to be able to take a shot like that in the 5th round.
This is just, we've said this a few times tonight, but asking your fighter to go out and win that last round, go out and win that last round, that's all you got to do. Just go, and they did that. I mean, I don't know who won, but I mean, they both went out there and threw everything they had. They really did.
That last round was really tough, because they both had good moments, but I just think Gomes really picked it up as opposed to the other rounds when Koenig kind of turned it around.
And there were moments in that round, I think Gomes was hurt, and more than hurt, exhausted. And I thought, one big punch there from Koenig, and he'll be done.
But he was smart by being first.
Yeah.
Those overhand rights, he was always first throwing it, taking off the momentum from Koenig.
We'll have more heavyweight action coming up on November 1st as we head to the Carib Royale for a heavyweight showdown between hard hitters Lenier Pero and Jordan Thompson. Join the DAZN team live from Orlando, Florida on what promises to be an explosive night of action. Scorecards of this one are going to be very interesting, but this is one that you wish had 2 more rounds to play itself out.
I think one more round. I don't think it lasts 2 more rounds.
I don't know if Gomes had one more round, in all fairness. He gave it everything he had in those 6 rounds. All right, it looks like we are ready to make this one official. Send it back up to Thomas Treiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards, and we have a split decision. Judge Craig Metcalf scores it 57-57, even a draw. Judge Ray Danseco scores it 58-56 for Gomes, and our other 3 judges, 59-55, 58-56, and 58-56 for your winner, Ahmed Koenig.
So Ahmed Koenig pulls it off. He picks up the decision victory over the gutsy Keaton Gomes. One of the best fights that we've seen here in this tournament. All the drama that you could ever want from a heavyweight slugfest.
Yeah, it really was. You know, they both got hurt. The energy for the heavyweight fight was fantastic, wasn't it? It really was. And not just from Gomes, who's a lighter guy, who, by the way, had a mount of a man and kept fighting back all the time. He really did, and that fight was close, but Koenig also showing that hand speed and willing to do the work when he was exhausted. And yeah, credit to both. It was a really, really fun fight to watch.
Very fun. I mean, we don't need a knockout all the time for it to be a fun heavyweight fight.
Well, our winner is now standing by with Claudia Trejos.
Hello, Corey. Thank you very much. He's trying to just take a deep breath in. So what was the word? Koenig. Ahmed Koenig. Thank you for correcting me. So what was it that you were saying?
What, again?
What was it that you were saying? How easy was it?
Oh, tough fight. Really tough fight.
Keaton Gomes gave you everything he had. What was it that made it so difficult for you?
So difficult he's strange because every time when I was punched, he block it and go forward every time.
In that 5th round, you went back to the corner.
Yeah.
You were taking deep breaths.
Yeah.
What did you feel in that 5th round?
A little bit knocked down, but
just a little bit. Yeah, I asked your corner, is he rocked? They go, I don't know. So how bad was it really? And how fast did you recover?
After 1 second, I will be good. I was good.
Tell me something about your stamina and your condition. How hard did you work that?
I am from Bosnian Mountain, and life there is tough. I work hard, I train really hard, and this is my dream.
And it is a dream. Now, when they said split decision and they finally said your name, what went through your head?
World champion.
There you go. December 20th. Now you're waiting for your opponent.
First December, I will be prepared better than now, and I think I will finish final fight before end of rounds.
Well, we look forward to seeing you. Congratulations, outstanding performance. And he's now from the final, so now can we hear from Keaton?
Thank you so much.
No, thank you. Congratulations. Hello. Wow. Come here. I don't bite. At least not today.
Yeah.
So, man, oh man, when you heard split decision, was there a moment you thought, well, this could still be mine?
I thought I won it. When I heard split decision, I was like, oh, he's got it. I just thought, why would it be a split decision? I was up. I won the last round as well. He threw a bit, but most of it hit my hands. It wasn't hitting me. I was landing cleaner, actually throwing more. So, yeah, it's disappointing, but we'll be back to the drawing board.
You know, at any given time, your performance today could get you a win anywhere else. So for all intents and purposes, congratulations on an outstanding performance. He was the bigger guy nonetheless, and we saw he cracked you a couple of times. What makes you dig so deep to just keep going?
Oh, it's the will to win. We all got dreams and goals. We're all chasing it. I'm the smaller man, but like my coach says, skill wins fights at the end of the day. I thought I did enough. I thought I landed the cleaner blows as well, but yes, it is what it is. We have to go back. I'm going to work hard. I will be back. Yeah, size doesn't matter in this game. It's skill that wins the fight.
Well, one thing is for sure. If people did not know your name, Keaton Gomes, as of today, you're definitely a name that everybody will remember. How does that feel?
No, it's good, but I still wanted to win. The loss is hard, but I'll be back to the drawing board. My coach already told me what I did wrong, so just got to go back, work on it. I'll come back better and stronger.
We look forward to seeing you back. Thank you very much. And again, great outing.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So the courageous Keaton Gomes, we're looking forward to seeing him again, whether it be at heavyweight or at bridgerweight as he originally intended. But he has been a tremendous revelation here in this tournament, but not quite enough to take out Ahmed Kurnich in our first heavyweight semi-final. One more heavyweight clash to come tonight, and we've got another banger coming your way next week ahead of their interim title showdown. Joseph Parker and Fabio Wardley faced off.
Was there any hesitation from you, Fabio? I feel like it's a stupid question. I know the answer to it, but I have to ask, any hesitation at all in taking on Joseph Parker?
No, not at all, and that's not a slight on him at all. It's word to my ambition of that is the opportunity put in front of me, offered to me, is not one to say no to. Obviously, there's no overlooking the man in front of me at all, but past this fight is the Alexander Usyk fight, and that is a massive, that's not a massive fight, that is the fight, that is everything. So, no, Parker being put to me was an obvious yes.
He's made a big jump, I think, from Fraser Clark to Justice Hooney to you. You're very much at the top table. You've been at the top table for a few years. Do you think he's at the top table of heavyweight boxing?
Yeah, well, look what he's done. Look at the knockouts, and each time he has stepped up, he's found that way to win, right? And WBA mandatory, I think both mandatories might be on the line here. So he is top 5 in the world.
And that's what you're facing. Pressure's all on you, you know, Joseph.
Pressure, I don't really care about pressure, to be honest. Just bring it on.
Yeah.
I just want to, you know, I've been boxing for a long time, and I just want to be involved in big fights. And I just want to fight the best in the world, you know?
Yeah.
And he is one of the best in the world.
I think I share some same sentiments there. I think we know between us that there's going to be some back and forth moments. There's going to be, I think this is going to be one of those fights that people will remember for those real dramatic individual moments of round 3, this happened, and there was a massive back and forth, and someone stumbled and someone fell, and round 5 they came back at each other and went around, and it's going to be a fight that has tops and turns and swings left and right, but overall, I feel like what I've done throughout my career is find a way to win. Is no matter the man in front of me, is find a way to beat them. And on the night, I think I'll do the same.
I feel very confident.
Well, this is exciting.
No.
Yeah, this is exciting, honestly. Like, we got this fight locked in. I can't wait for it.
Yeah?
It's going to be good.
And you can watch that full feature now on DAZN.com, where you'll also find details on how to watch the fight live next Saturday. And that's not the only mega event coming your way on DAZN. On November 15th, we're on Tottenham Hotspur Stadium for Chris Eubank versus Conor Benn 2. And the following week, we're back here in Riyadh for Ring 4, Night of Champions. But in Riyadh, now it's time to complete the heavyweight final lineup.
Oh, hard body shot there. And baby Drago is in agony. I don't think Swart is getting up. He won't. Kevin Ramirez. An injury right there in the form of a possible knockout.
Ramirez is feeling himself right now.
They fight to the final bell. Kevin Ramirez will continue in the semifinals.
Dante, the Inferno Stone!
Down goes Tehran on a seemingly innocuous shot there, Barry. This will go down as a win for Dante Stone, but there are going to be some questions moving forward. Dante Stone on his way to the semifinal. Time now for our final fight of the day, our second heavyweight semifinal. Two men that are so easy to root for. Dante Stone, an advocate for autism awareness, works as a caretaker outside of boxing. Kevin Ramirez, a cruiserweight moving up to heavyweight, who's a part of the truck drivers union in Argentina. Both men looking to change their lives and punch their ticket to the heavyweight finals. Let's get it started as we hand it back to Thomas Treiber.
Let's first welcome to the ring, Kevin Ramirez.
Ay, esta la tecla M para la selección. Yo soy en el cielo y en la tierra, como el marina preparado para la guerra. En la ilusión, por la tercera, 40 millones te siguen donde sea. Le mandamos cumbia, perro. Esta locura no la tratan de entender. No tiene cura, se llevan la piel. Una cumbia, asado y perder. Hasta la tumba te voy a querer.
And now let's welcome to the ring, Dante, the Inferno Stone.
Why would I ever trip on my spot when I earned it? Y'all lack a discernment. They probably gonna talk about tonight at the next sermon. Difference is you do it on purpose, and me, I do it for a purpose. Just know as long as I'm up, that it's never your turn in. Look, they must have forgot that I'm my daddy's son. And if I'm after them, they have to run. Okay, you had a run. Difference is we the ones that run it. Discipline is the difference between who got it and who.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 6 rounds. In the heavyweight division, the judges are Guido Cavalieri, Craig Metcalf, Jorge Gorini, Barry Lindenman, and Paul Landeros. Our referee in charge will be Hector Afu. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the green corner, he comes to the ring wearing blue trunks and weighed in officially at 199.2 pounds. Undefeated, he has 10 wins, 2 draws, 4 of his 10 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Argentina, Kevin Ramirez. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the gold corner, he comes to the ring wearing red trunks and weighed in officially at 261.7 pounds. His professional record, 21 wins, just 1 defeat. 13 of his 21 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, representing the United States, Dante the Inferno Stone.
Okay, guys, I want a clean fight, okay? Touch glove, good luck.
We just got finished, Barry, watching a man in Keaton Gomes, a bridgerweight, shall we call him, a self-identified bridgerweight, face a mountain of a man in Ahmed Kurnich. Right here in our final fight of the day, we have Kevin Ramirez, a cruiserweight all the way up until this tournament, a man who's fought as low as 193, taking on a man in Dante Stone who's fought as high as 314.
Yeah, but there's different dynamics to this because Stone doesn't have the great stamina, as great as the stamina as yet. What we've seen, he might have improved.
Oh, big right hand from Kevin Ramirez!
And that's the thing. He's never really fought, I'm talking about Dante Stone, somebody who's this much faster than him. And he's fighting the cruiserweight right now.
Opening 30 seconds, and Kevin Ramirez has Stone on the mat.
Go to that body. There you go.
That was just a straight right hand right down the pipe.
Yeah, I don't think he's hurt. I just think it was a clean shot. I think he felt it.
Right, he's mad right now. He's not hurt, he's mad. He wants it back. And see, we're getting a different Dante Stone already. You see, shoulder bump. We're getting a different, more aggressive, because he's the much bigger guy.
There's a fear though, isn't there? But Ramirez is faster on his feet. You know, he's got a good engine. Stone is showing he hasn't yet.
Important to point out as well that Ramirez, again, before this move up to heavyweight, he was ranked number 30 by the WBC at cruiserweight. So he was a guy that was approaching world level at cruiserweight before jumping up. So this is a man with a lot of skill. And Ramirez obviously pushed to the mat there.
Dante Stone really showing us that, you know, he has more than one style of fighting.
Oh, good shot again though from Ramirez.
Yep. And I think that's what it's going to be. I think it's going to be an overhand right, you know, once he dips that jab.
Now, to your point earlier, Barack, you see Stone carrying his hands a little bit higher, keeping them tucked to his chin.
He can't quite cope with the speed, sorry. Ramirez, so he needs to cover.
And look at his feet, too. Dante's making a mistake. He's squaring up. His left foot is coming up too far, and he's squaring up. And look, like that, you're squared up, you can get hit and knocked off balance.
You've got no balance. You want no balance to absorb the shot,
exactly. It's going to be hard to stay on your feet. Good shots, though, by Stone. Good 1-2, strong. I've never seen him fight like this.
That's a good jab there from Stone. Bit of speed in that right hand.
Another right hand comes in from Kevin Ramirez, though. Final 15 seconds here of a big opening round for the Argentinian. Flurry to the body there from Dante Stone. Maybe trying to steal a round that really cannot be stolen. He was on the mat. A shocker in the opening 30 seconds from Kevin Ramirez.
I know, but he got a 10-8 round off that.
I know.
So what are you gonna do?
Get it back.
Okay, how are you gonna get it back? You're gonna triple your jab, left hand. Triple your jab, left hand. Keep it simple, keep it moving. Keep it simple, keep it moving.
All right.
Got it? Keep it simple, keep it moving.
Gonna see it now, he just slides that left foot in and bang, right on the button. It's a lovely shot. Again, he got up really quick there, Stone, so he wasn't really damaged by the shot, but he just didn't see it coming. And that woke him up a bit. I thought he boxed better than I've seen him for a while, actually, because of that. Some lovely techniques were there from Ramirez. Again, just getting that left foot on the outside, nice smooth entry in, and then the right hand to follow through.
We heard Dante Stone in the corner telling his trainer that he slipped during that knockout, or knockdown, excuse me. And, you know, it wasn't like a foot on banana peel type slip, Barack, but I think it may have had something to do with what you were talking about, just the foot placement.
Being squared up, more than likely it was. So it definitely wasn't a slip. It was the force of a shot putting an off-balance person down. That's a knockdown.
Ramirez using that right hand to go downstairs to the body of Dante Stone. Stone looking for a berth in the finals here. He was one of the fighters for whom exceptions were made in terms of the parameters of this tournament. Came into this tournament at 31 years of age with more than 16 fights as well. So jab there from Stone. Stone talked earlier on this week, and speaking with Nate Marrero of Ring Magazine, about the fact that he felt at one point he wasn't sure if he was cut out for the sport, that he had to kind of find his confidence in being in the tournament. It's kind of ignited that passion once again that he wasn't feeling for a period of time.
Especially when you lose your first pro fight. I can definitely understand him feeling that way, but he's come a long way since then.
And boxing's a demoralising sport because not everyone gets the opportunities, you know, like Olympic gold medalists get the right path. Sometimes, you know, your career stagnates for no reason at all. You're winning, but you're just not getting opportunities at time, and it can be a very, and you see fighters go above you.
I could argue it's probably the most demoralizing sport. I mean, think about a 12-round fight where you turn in a defensive masterpiece. You might still get punched 80 times. Yeah. Right? That's 80 mistakes that you made that you got touched for, that you have to battle through. With Dante Stone still here, still with a shot to be in the finals. He lands a nice left hand there down the middle.
Yep. Does some good work, hasn't he, Stone?
He also avenged that first pro loss as well in his third fight.
And that one being to the current UFC star, Waldo Cortez Acosta.
Better from Ramirez, little feint to come in, disguise that right hand.
Just missed with that one and nearly caught Stone with his chin a little bit high. Stone able to get out of the way of that one, leads back out of the way of a dangerous right hand.
Stone not only put his weight on him, he kind of like jumped on his back and put Ramirez down.
It's good there from Stone, little step back there and then straight back with some work. It's better when he's busy, isn't he?
Shows some speed too. Good 1-2 down the middle to end that round. Dante Stone.
There's the beautiful fountains here at Boulevard World. So we're winding down another wonderful day of boxing. And just a reminder that every Monday, only on DAZN, you can join Max, Mike, and the gang on Inside the Ring. They break down everything in the world of boxing.
La llave está acá. Izquierda. La izquierda, la llave. Arriba un poquito más. Y levantá la guardia, que arriba un poquito más. Déjala arriba, descubierto. Volá a la derecha y meter el gancho liga.
Oh, big right hand right off the jump. And Ramirez, listen, we saw him do that to begin this fight. We also saw him do that in the very first round. He basically blitzed Brian Swart and got him out of there in about 30 seconds as well. There's something about Ramirez in those opening seconds.
Swart did jump to the floor a little bit, to be fair.
I am not authorized to say that, but you can.
That's better for Ramirez, that move in the head, even if it's not going to get you your entry in, which I think it will. just making Stone look for the target. That'll tire him out.
You saw the scores across the board, 19 to 18. I suppose that means that all judges gave that second round to Dante Stone.
I think so as well, yeah.
Right hand to the body there from Ramirez. So now Stone knows he has kind of a blueprint. If he can replicate that round, he can get back ahead on the scorecards and win this thing.
But he has to be busy, and that's the thing. He doesn't like, so what we've seen of him in this tournament, he doesn't like to be ultra busy. But when he is busy, I think he's good.
Good counter shot there from Stone.
Oh, good shot there from Stone. Ramirez leaned over there, thought he evaded that jab and took the left uppercut.
Great. I need that jab from my hand now. Right now. His hands are down, land it. Keep walking in with his hands down. Go, throw it.
Slapping shots now from Dante Stone. Got his mouth open. But still got some speed coming from Stone.
Yeah, he's boxing quite well here, I think. Oh, caught Ramirez with a right hook there. He walked forward.
It's like walked into an elbow.
And a big wide left hand as well there from Dante Stone.
Yeah, you might be right, actually. Hear the motivation in the corner.
Yeah,
I don't know what they're saying, but I think it translates to stay busy.
He's saying give him 5. Give him 5. If he's talking about a 5-point combination, it was like, whoa. Dante's like, come on, man, I'm in here, I'm tired. Finish this round.
Oh, body shot there from Ramirez. Wicked right hand. You could hear that one throughout the theater here.
Dante keeps ducking in, but he's smart, though. He's ducking in, and Ramirez is walking into that shoulder. So if you look at his body, it's red from the shoulder shots from Dante.
Stop.
Te hemos amonestado varias veces. Ya sabe que tiene que pelear libre, ¿ok?
Ramirez trying to close the gap. I mean, so obviously he has to do that, but he needs to do it more smarter, certainly a bit more elusive than he was in this round, just walking on the shots. And Dante Stone being made to work hard because Ramirez is coming at him. I think he's sort of been called, he's been called out, and he stood up to it. I think he's been busy, been better. I thought that was another good round for him.
Jab or two. Doesn't matter how hard you hit him. Jab or two. Go, combination, Dante. Combo.
Back to action here in our second heavyweight semifinal, and there's textbook Kevin Ramirez coming out firing in the opening moments of the round. Ramirez looking for a berth in the final, and what a full circle moment it would be for him if he could pull off what would really be a Cinderella story and win this tournament. He was 8 years old when he sat ringside and watched his brother Victor Ramirez win the WBC Cruiserweight title when he beat Alexander Alexiev. So for him to win a WBC tournament under these circumstances, storybook stuff.
Storybook, that'd definitely be a dream come true. And you never know, smaller guy, faster than these guys. You never know, but he'd be up against Carnage.
Trading good body shots there as we welcome Claudia Trejos back in. Claudia, what do you have for us?
Well, I had a chance to speak to Ramirez's corner. They want him to work the body on the bottom. Go with the right and the left, but be the first and the last to punch. Close the round.
Well, it's clearly opened up shots like that when you saw that left hook come over the top, obviously created by some of that body work.
Thank you.
He's just got to be smarter with his entry here, Ramirez. He's walking in straight lines, and it's too easy for Stone to unload on him. So whether that's feinting or roll it or move the head as you're coming in, do something different.
Stone corner still imploring him to be a little busier. Stone corner asking him to be busier, but Ramirez, Barry, is kind of doing that all the way out or all the way in thing. And when he's all the way out, Stone can't really let his hands go.
Yeah. I mean, he's just walking on the shots here, Ramirez. He might be able to take a good punch, but he's losing the round for me. He's just walking on the punches, and then when he gets close, he's not, so far, he hasn't been that effective.
Quite like that.
Yeah.
There's a nice left hand from Stone.
So Stone doesn't have to do much, just sit down, sit on that back foot. When he walks in, 1-2 down the line, every time.
And I guess that's the question. I mean, the Stone corner wants him to be busier, but is it even necessary?
No,
he can just kind of wait for Ramirez to come in.
Oh,
big left hand. You still have to be careful. Down goes Ramirez. Obviously, the body weight of Dante Stone forcing him to the mat.
That does Stone a favor.
A big favor. He got cracked with that left hook, and he comes back firing, does Ramirez. Ramirez has been on the mat about 5 times in this fight.
And none from a punch. I think he thinks he has Dante a little bit stunned, maybe, or tired. He's throwing some real haymakers.
Closing moments of the round, the last big moments of the round in favor of Kevin Ramirez.
Swinging from the rafters there, Ramirez going for it all out. And obviously on the floor, good little bit of fleet footwork there from Stone. And again, the thing you were talking about in his last fight there, Barack, about just the ability just to evade shots.
Yep.
It's not always cute, but it's effective.
No.
Two more rounds to greatness, you hear me? 2 more. Let's go. I know you got this, Doctor. Let's go.
After 4 rounds, 2 judges have it 38-37 for the gold corner. Stone. 2 judges have it 39-36 for the green corner, Ramirez, and then our 5th judge has it 38-37 for the green corner, Ramirez.
All right, so the scores a little all over the place there, and judges seeing this fight in different ways. We're waiting for the scorecards, the numbers. So I can't recite them off of memory. All right, so 38-37 twice for Dante Stone, 38-37 for Kevin Ramirez, and then 39-36 twice for Kevin Ramirez. So Ramirez in a good position down the home stretch here, but not impossible for Dante Stone to win on the scorecard still.
Yeah, 2 more judges just added a little bit more confusion, maybe. Or maybe we'll get to a sweet spot. Who knows?
So we're having to go on the hunt a little bit more here this round. Again, Barry, we talked about that. That is kind of the difficulty. If you're Stone, you might have thought, hey, I had a pretty good round.
Yeah.
And you might want to do that again and follow the same game plan. But if you learn that the judges aren't liking that, you have to try something else.
And also, he's not the sort of fighter that we've seen to push the pace, is he? So that's what he might have to do here now, to be a little bit more forceful.
All right, let's welcome Claudia Trejos back in. Claudia, what are you hearing?
I got a chance to speak to the corner for Stone, and they want him to bring up the punch output. Bring it up and avoid any type of punch that Ramirez is connecting. They're very aware that he's under in 3 of the 5 cards, but they just think that bringing up the output is going to make a difference.
We'll see if Stone is able to close that gap. He is certainly busier here in the 5th, with a minute remaining in this round.
See, and now we're getting the other Stone that we're used to seeing. When you want the punch output to increase, he's throwing these shots that not trying to hurt him, but just land the shots. And from so many different angles.
And down goes Ramirez again. And listen, there could be a little bit of embellishment here. However, You know, he is outweighed by about 60 pounds in this fight. And Ramirez said after the first fight of this tournament, the weight difference is too much for me. Wow. And yet, he's a step away from the finals as he lands another good right hand.
There was also a good little combination there from Stone.
Yes, there was.
A bit of work. Oh,
nice left hand there from Stone.
The double jab is such a great weapon to close the gap. It really is.
Left hand to the body from Stone. Nice run from the native of Chandler, Arizona in the final stretch of that round.
What you did in that last round, keep that jab on him, throw him. Keep that jab on him, uppercut him. Keep that jab on him, hook him. He can't hit you in this round. You got it?
Yeah, 3 minutes of non-stop. Last round, very clean, okay? Yes, sir.
In and out. Your whole strategy is in and out. Body, head, in and out. He can't hit you in this round.
This is your whole career right now.
He cannot hit you in this round.
6th and final round to determine who will meet Ahmed Kurnich in the finals of the heavyweight WBC Boxing Grand Prix. Will it be the 31-year-old Dante Stone, or will Kevin Ramirez head into a final in which he could be outweighed by about 80 pounds?
Be some story, wouldn't it, if he does get the win, Ramirez.
Heard the corner of Stone, at least one voice telling him it has to be 3 minutes of non-stop.
Stone throwing his body around.
Body shot there from Ramirez.
Those slapping shots from Stone for scoring.
And that was a good example, Barack, of what you've talked about with Stone. I mean, that was not textbook stuff necessarily, right? But that is reactions, and that's an unconventional delivery that gets there when you don't expect it.
The way he just got out of the way of the left hand from Rivera so quickly and then slapped him with his left hand. And that, look, that was almost like a backhand to the body, which is illegal, but a backhand shot that looked like a jab, but it was really like a backhand shot to the body. A quick shot, kind of like Muhammad Ali.
He takes a good shot, Ramirez, but that's a lovely one too there from Stone. And he's even off balance there, Ramirez. His head's over the front foot.
Closing in on the final minute of this contest. Can Dante Stone do enough to close that gap on the scorecards that we knew about at the end of round 4? Nice uppercut there from Stone.
And look how he slipped the right hand of Ramirez on the inside and still threw one of his... Wow. Got caught that time.
But he came right back with an uppercut to the body. With the dexterity of Stone to lean back out of the way of these shots.
It's just surprising to see him do this with a smaller guy, smaller, fast guy.
He slowed down the last couple of rounds, mind, Ramirez. He slowed right down.
And a lower output.
Yeah.
Maybe the size differential weighing on Kevin Ramirez.
Look at that. What would you call that right there? That's not a check hook, but it's something. He went forward and went to the right.
Ramirez nearly celebrated prematurely there, that had to quickly get his hands back in the high guard. Final 10 seconds of this contest.
Oh, lovely uppercuts.
As the man who had never fought at heavyweight before advanced to the heavyweight final.
Maybe so, who knows? One thing Dante Stone does well is see shots coming. Either that or he just anticipates the right shot and gets out of the way.
the way Ramirez, especially when he's got some energy in his legs, is willing to just jump forward.
Oh, yes.
It's madness.
I thought he'd still have that energy come 5th, 6th round, and I thought that's how he would win the fight, but Dante got some good conditioning over there.
Well, the countdown is on to Ring 4, the Night of Champions. Another incredible Riyadh card is headlined by David Benavidez versus Anthony Yarde, Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr., and Jesse Bam Rodriguez taking on Fernando Martinez. It's all live right here on DAZN, November 22nd. There is the A&B Arena. We'll be headed there on November 22nd. A absolutely stacked fight card. Fantastic main event between Benavidez and Yarde. And I've said this a couple of times, but who would have expected Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr.? Fight that kind of came out of nowhere, but one I cannot wait for.
No, and I've been saying this for a while. Devin Haney always showed since he was 19 years old that he wants to fight the best fighters. He can't get them all, but he calls out those guys. Who goes up to 147 after you've been knocked down by Ryan Garcia, a smaller fighter, and you go up to 147 to fight the biggest puncher in the division, undefeated? Wow.
Well, who goes up to heavyweight and advances to the finals of a tournament? It might be Kevin Ramirez. Let's find out if that's the case as we send it back up to Thomas Driver.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards, and we have a split decision. Judge Guido Cavalieri scores it 58-55. Judge Craig Metcalf scores it 57-56, both for Dante Stone. Judge Jorge Gorini and Barry Lindenman score it 57-56, both for Ramirez. And Judge Paul Landeros scores it 58-55 for your winner, Kevin Ramirez.
Oh, the ultimate underdog has pulled it off. Kevin Ramirez, against all odds, finds himself in the heavyweight final. What a moment for Kevin Ramirez. You see him embracing Mauricio Suleiman. We told you about the story of his brother having been WBC champion. And with the way that Ramirez's career was going, it didn't look like that could be a possibility for him. Jumps into a tournament in a weight class he'd never fought in before and could leave here with a whole lot of money and a world ranking.
That would be an unbelievable story, and I think he'd go right back down to cruiserweight. Like, I know what I did, but I need to go where I belong. But that would be an amazing story.
And ironically, that's the best we've seen of Dante Stone in the tournament. I think he boxed really well.
He needs to hold his head high.
Yeah, I think so.
You know, because that was a good performance.
But for Ramirez, with the disadvantages in size and certainly weight, to get to the final,
yeah.
I mean, he's got the biggest hurdle to overcome, of course, and it'll be a big ask for him. But that energy that he has, you know, that output that he has, you know, is taking him this far.
All right, let's hear from Kevin Ramirez. He's standing by with Claudia.
Thank you, Corey. Come here, Kevin. Where are you going? ¿Pa dónde vas? ¿Pa dónde vas? Wait, relax. My turn. Me toca a mí. Against all odds, you just took this win. You must have dug really, really deep to be able to take this win by split decision. How did you do this? O sea, en contra de todo pronóstico, tuviste que buscar muy, muy profundo para llevarte esta victoria por decisión dividida. ¿Cómo lo hiciste?
Bueno, ante todo, primero le doy las gracias a Dios, que sin Dios esto no sería posible. Estoy bendecido y todo esto es gracias a Dios. Bueno, esta noche peleamos con un boxeador con un estilo medio confuso. No pude terminar con las combinaciones, pero bueno, gracias a Dios pude conectar varias veces y lo pude llevar bien.
Well, first of all, I want to thank God because without him, I wouldn't be here, and without him, we didn't have any of this. I faced somebody who was very confusing, a very complicated style, and I couldn't finish my combinations the way I wanted to, but I am very blessed, and I could actually take the win because I did what I had to do. With that being said, the size difference, you've always said you're a natural cruiserweight, and now you're fighting people that are going to be probably 80 pounds heavier than you. What's going to be the strategy for that final? Eres un crucero natural y obviamente estás entrando a pelear con alguien que va a ser casi 80 libras más pesado que tú. ¿Cuál va a ser la estrategia que vas a utilizar en esa final?
Bueno, primero déjame por favor mandar saludos. Bueno, ante todo en Argentina, feliz Día de la Madre para mi mamá que la amo, para mi mujer, mi hija y para todo Wilde. Y déjame agradecerle a los dirigentes de camioneros que me dan una mano, a Hugo Moyano, a Pablo Moyano, Marcelo Aparicio, a todos los compañeros del barrido, de la recolección, que me estuvieron haciendo el aguante. La verdad que súper feliz. Y bueno, con respecto a la pregunta, yo soy un crucero natural, decidimos con el profe arriesgar y bueno, acá estamos.
Pero ¿cuál va a ser la estrategia? ¿Qué tienes que hacer?
No, y son rivales muy fuertes, pero nosotros también estamos bien entrenados.
Well, first and foremost, he wants to celebrate with Argentina. It's Mother's Day, so he wants to celebrate his mother, his wife, his daughter, and then he wants to thank the union of truck drivers because they actually held the fort down for him. They've actually supported him, and he wants to say a salute to that. And he wants to also recognize the kind of work that he's done with his trainer. He says he is a natural cruiserweight. He understands how difficult it is to come and fight against a heavyweight, but he's prepared, even though it's 80 pounds heavier. With that being said, when you heard Kevin Ramirez is going to the final, what went through your head? Cuando oíste Kevin Ramirez llega a la final, ¿qué pasó por tu cabeza?
La verdad voy a cumplir uno de mis sueños que tanto tenemos con mi familia y estoy súper agradecido a Sulaimán por esta oportunidad, por el espacio que me dieron y bueno, a mi equipo, a Javi, que sin él esto no sería nada posible y a mi promotor Mario Margosian que me dio esta oportunidad también, súper agradecido.
Well, first of all, he's extremely grateful for this opportunity that he has. He wants to thank Sulaiman. He wants to thank his trainer and his promoter because this is a dream come true. This is definitely a dream, not just for him, but for his family. So we look forward to seeing you on December 20th in the final. Esperamos verte aquí pronto en la final el 20 de diciembre. Y ahora es momento para que vayas a hacer tu cara a cara. Time for you to go do your face-off.
And here are your heavyweight finalists. The unlikely story that is Kevin Ramirez of another mountain to climb in Ahmed Kurnich. Just a fascinating heavyweight final here. Probably not the final that anyone would have predicted, but it's going to be a fun one.
It is, no, it really is, just because the way they both fight. I think Kurnich got faster hands than people give him credit for. The slower feet, and Ramirez, fast feet, high tempo, but can he take the power of this guy? That's going to be the telling factor.
We will find out in December as we take a look back at the heavyweight bracket that I'm sure has been busted. If you were playing a WBC Grand Prix pool, I don't know that anyone had this final, but we can't wait to see it. Ahmed Kurnich and Kevin Ramirez coming up this December in Riyadh. WBC Grand Prix heavyweight champion is set to be crowned. Meanwhile, next week, Joseph Parker and Fabio Wardley will fight for the right to challenge for the WBO title.
This is the best fighting the best. Two interim champions, putting it all on the line. The winner gets Usyk.
Joseph Parker could knock out every single person that Wardley's knocked out.
I think there's a couple of ways that Joe can win. I think there's only one way that Fabio wins, and that's by knockout.
This fight isn't about fireworks, this fight is dynamite. The power that these two guys have got is phenomenal.
That run of few fighters that Joseph Parker had beat is the best in world boxing right now.
He poses a lot of different questions and problems, which I'm going to have to figure out, but me and the team are extremely confident.
I can close my eyes and I just see myself winning and knocking him out. I have a lot to give. I still have a lot to give.
Joe will want to take the fight away from him, and he ain't going to fight on the back foot. Neither of these guys fight on the back foot. You know what it's going to be? An irresistible force against an immovable object.
Joseph Parker has more to lose. I think that's quite obvious.
I feel like this one's going to go from the very first round. I don't think there's going to be a feel-out round.
October the 25th at the O2. It's going to be a fantastic fight. There's going to be excitement, and you're going to see it at the home of heavyweight boxing, The Zone, live.
The magnificent O2 Arena in the heart of Greenwich, London is the setting for Joseph Parker versus Fabio Wardley. It's live and exclusive on The Zone. Go to thezone.com, boxing now for all the details and how to watch. And now that was an amazing semifinal. The most unlikely against every single odd. Kevin Ramirez takes the win. And here's something to be said about just grit, flat out grit. I'm gonna start, first of all, we're joined by Mauricio Sulaiman. Thank you very much. We're just still in awe because the truth of the matter is, I don't know how surprised you are, but I'm still like, what? That was amazing. How did he pull that off? I'm gonna start with you, Barack, because I think you look as dazed and confused as I am.
I have no idea. And it's funny because I was talking about Dante Stone and maybe even joking a little bit because of his style is so awkward, but he impressed me today. But Ramirez, his story is just so big with his brother being a cruiserweight champion, and this being his dream, and him coming in probably 50 to 60 pounds lighter than these guys. And imagine him fighting Carnage and being 70 pounds lighter. It's a big story. It's a big dream come true.
You know about fighting bigger guys, Barry. Just saying. Just saying.
Unfortunately. I mean, what you have to do is sometimes the task can be too daunting at times. Just win that next round. And Ramirez just fights to win that round. And then you got a minute to recover, and then he'll try and win the next round. I mean, trying to keep it in reserve, or they're too big, I gotta be cuter. Well, maybe in a 12-round fight, maybe. But in a 6-round fight, just win the next round. Don't worry about it. And if you're tired of the other round, it will be. If you're tired on the stretch, then you've got to survive for your life. But ultimately, just keep winning the rounds. And if you trained hard enough, you can keep your engine's good enough to keep going forward and doing it. And his is, because a little buzzsaw around you for a big guy watching that and trying to find the target tires them out also.
Yes, and I think that was tonight the example. Somebody a long time ago said to me that boxing is the stage for the unexpected under the lights of hope. This was perfect example of those words. What were your thoughts on this last semifinal?
My God, it was... Thank you.
Oh, sorry, yes.
It was special, and what he just told me, he says, now I'm going to buy the home for my mom.
God bless.
I mean,
oh wow!
And
how much did he get paid
stories,
today?
Talk about stories, yes.
Stories, and it's just an amazing. Utria, when he won, he just was crying like a baby with me. Yes. And now, 8 will go back home. 8 will return in December. But the Riyadh season WBC Boxing Grand Prix has been something magical, special. The way that the Zone has produced, the way you have given us the instant replay, the way you have sat down as commentators for countless journeys. Can you imagine we did 16 fights 4 days in a row in April?
Yes.
It's unbelievable what has happened. It's just something that it's out of...
I was just thinking that in April, we would have been waiting for 8 more fights. Matter of fact, just a couple of months ago, we would be sitting down for 8 more fights. Incredible amount of work.
But you know what? It didn't feel like that.
No, that's for sure.
I'm not lying. At times it was like, oof. But quite often, because it was such good quality, the first day, I rave about it. The featherweights in the first day, I went, this is special. It was absolutely fantastic.
From the first bell, the first fight, set the tone of what this was going to be.
Yes.
And I'm sorry.
No, and it's just today, the semifinals, tremendous fights. First were knockouts.
Yes.
2.
And decisions and everything. I'm just so out of my world. I don't know what to say. I'm so happy and proud.
We fall short on words to explain, because the truth of the matter, today has been such an outstanding day. No draws. Everything was nice and clear. And that leads me to my next question. And I'm going to have to start putting you against the rope, my dear Barry Jones, because after all these fights, I want to ask you, what was, in your mind, what was the fight of the night?
Guess what weight I'm going to go to?
Of
Featherweight.
course, featherweights.
It was the Moscada win, I think, for me. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I think against it was Maite, sorry. I thought it was fantastic. It was a really good fight to watch. A fantastic win. I mean, two really good guys on form, I thought. And he was just fantastic. And I think he goes into the final the favourite.
To the point that even Barack Bess said, this is a very young Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, I agree. I said beforehand that Moscado's that guy that stuck out to me, and he's going to be incredibly hard to beat because he can do so much in the ring. He's so explosive. And look, he fought a taller guy who uses, any other fight, he uses his height and his reach very well, and he was able to fake his way in there. So he's going to go a long way.
And what was your favorite fight?
Mine would have to be Ahmed Kernage versus Keaton Gomes, because big against little again. Ahmed surprised me because he was the one that actually had the more stamina, and it was a split decision, and it can go either way. And that's why that was so competitive to me with two totally different styles. I love that fight.
And Kernage showed he had the engine as well, which bodes well for the
Stamina.
final.
Yes.
What was your favorite fight?
I gotta say, Biggs against Le Chappelle. Only because Biggs has that beautiful boxing style that I loved, but Le Chappelle just had no back. He wouldn't quit. He just kept going, digging deep. And I would have loved to be able to speak to him because I want to know what he eats and what he keeps, going to keep coming back, even though he went down, even though in the corner he was out of breath. I mean, there's got to be a formula for that. But now I got to know, of course, the man of the hour, Mauricio. You want me to hold the mic for you? What was your favorite?
Each one had a special ingredient, but the what's his name? The Colombian against
Utria?
Pomemelo. No.
Oh, first round? Okay.
Sinistera.
Oh, yeah, Sinistera. That was a good fight.
God, what a fight.
Yes.
What a fight. Went back and forth, and Pomemelo had to win the last 2 rounds to take it over.
Yes.
But the first knockout by Utria is unbelievable. Every fight had something special. And I'm just like in the clouds, walking in clouds. I'm just incredibly much looking forward for December. There's going to be 4 fights, 4 finals. And now that you talk favorites, we're preparing beautiful trophies for the best fight of the tournament, the best fighter, the best knockout, the overall fan favorite fighter. We're going to have 5 special ones, so
Excellent.
we're going to need your votes on those categories.
There you go.
Great.
And we get a chance to see all those trophies and obviously recognize the outstanding talent that you put together. This is going to take place December 20th right here in Riyadh. And of course, it's time to come to an end for tonight's broadcasting. I want to take this opportunity to thank Barack Bess, Mr. Barry Jones, over there, my dear Corey Erdman, Mauricio Sulaiman, always a pleasure. Thank you for having us. And of course, Claudia Trejos, thank you all for being with us. We bid you a good night. Until next time.
We on the way, we came to play. Yeah. We came to play, we on the way. Like right now. I didn't come here to play. I didn't come here for games. I stay away from these lanes. I didn't come here to play. I didn't come here to play. I didn't come here for games. I stay away from these lanes. Me, I just stayed in my lane. We on the way, we came to play. Yeah. We came to play, we on the way. You know, we on the way.